rumor has it I can buy. They say that I can buy new materia. I don't believe it. My God, craftsmanship, Bernardi, 11. That's what I want, right? Yeah, 11. Put that in the saddlebag. Save it for later. Haters gonna hate. Potatoes gonna take. Love the firmament music. The idea of Ishgard restoration is really good.
Yep.
We fixed it. We solved racism there too. Head racism solver. The graphics upgrade is very good. I'm surprised by how much of a difference it makes in the face. I look 34% cuter.
Wait, oh, is it the graphics upgrade?
Mm-hmm. Delicate synthesis mastery. Wait, what is that one? Efficiency is increased to 150%. Oh, that's the hybrid one. We talked about that.
Oh yes.
The one nobody ever hits.
I'll let you in on a secret. I very rarely hit it while I was doing my expert craft.
This guy hit it by accident.
No, I was hitting it on purpose. I had some luck issues. Okay.
Skill issues.
Do my wacky Wachu-meki. I almost called it wacky meki.
This guy is wacky, wiggly, wacky.
Do my Wachu-meki turn-ins for more purple script.
Sugary woogity woogity.
He's gonna do the makey wacky.
I'm just talking about how we ended racism. You can't go being racist.
What?
You called it the wrong thing. It's racist.
He was extremely racist. We've known this.
What language is Wachu-meki from? But you can't even name it.
Greek.
No, it's not Asian.
It's all Greek to me.
Ah!
That was a very good Titus laugh. The neighbors are calling the cops right now.
You think that was a good one?
Was.
It's just kind of spontaneous. I'm collecting nodes. Because I want all the unspoiled books, even though they don't really matter right this moment, I guess. I mean, the Aether Sand is in the game. You could get it. You could get that Aether Sand right now. Is there a point in getting that? Oh! My node came back and it shocked me. Oh my god.
Do I want to keep any of these
Oh my god, game.
Viper swords, or do I just want to mash them into glue?
Huh? Mash them into glue.
Descent them.
I see. So I'm mashing it into glue.
I mean, kind of.
Alright, classic 11 node. Love getting 11 collectibles out of the 6 durability of the node. I'm still waiting on the proc off the proc. I'm assuming it can't happen, but who can say? Alright, I need to do the 2 first tiers of the leatherworker one. No, I already did the first tier. I need to do the second tier of the leatherworker one, which will probably take me to 95, which will let me do the 3rd tier of the leatherworker one. God, is leatherworker gonna be my first 100? Don't write in the newspaper as my first 100. I mean, out of crafters, that is. Oh, that was the orange script item. I thought that was the purple one. Wow. Okay, I'm back up to 800 orange gather. What do I buy? What do I buy next? Do they have any of the big fish yet on this site? Fish. Hello.
Okay, I need mods back just so I can price things on internet. Price things with the.
You just vomited,
add-on?
I heard him.
But that was actually the cat messing up.
The cat just vomited, I heard him.
Cat vomited at you.
That's fair. You know what's cringe? Q. Eh. No, the answer is actually the fact that we need separate mining gear and gathering gear for right now.
I mean, and all the crafting sets.
I'm not doing that. I'm just
I
gonna
think
make.
for both cases we didn't do that. We just made HQ crafting stuff last expansion.
No, because it's this. I know for a fact I didn't do that because my crafters took a while to get there, and I wanted to start mining the nodes effectively. And the same thing is repeating itself because it's so easy to level the gatherers. They're done, so I could just go get all the nodes right the frick now.
I remember waiting to make the HQ crafted stuff.
Dude, this mining outfit, you should look at it. The back is so weird. It feels so exposed. If you're a beeg, it seems like these dinky little the dinky little ties. It's all that saves you from being banned from Twitch.
We'll have to take a look. Moments. That's right. Why did I come to my house? I need the freaking glamour. God dang it! I need a glamour dresser and a market board in the same place, and they don't exist.
And we have to do all these shared fates. There's too much content. I'm changing my review to mixed. Too many things to grind. How am I supposed to get to RuneScape like this? Alright, let's see the power of my new gear. I actually don't know if it's better. I probably should have compared stats. I know the pickaxe was better, which I think means the other stuff has to be better. Okay, 5. 5 more yellow. Oh, this is an equal opportunity set. That boy elf's bag is he exposed.
There's a script exchange person right here.
Okay, I need to just straight up decent this, because no one cares about that anymore. We need to make some space.
You're wearing the blue chest piece?
Yes. On this character.
It's got like under armor.
Huh? No? Wait,
Minor?
the straps? I guess they are.
Maybe they're a lot smaller on a Lalafell. They look like Under Armour on a bunny.
Yeah, I mean, I guess from the side you can kind of see it. Anyway, 864, 432. Yeah, it's better. Okay, the blue stuff is better than even pentamelded other stuff. Wasn't sure.
I mean, old crafted gear.
Yeah. What was the
Yeah,
pentamelds? I
that
wasn't
checks out.
sure about if it would
That's
wear itself
fair.
out. Oh, nice. My materia is selling. Excellent.
Well, this guy turned around to sell the materia he just got.
No, 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 not my crafting materia. The random dungeon crap.
No.
Oh man, there's a bonus fate here. Alright, I'll just hit the node real quick and then switch to Picto. The Serpent Lord speaks. Can you believe we know who the Serpent Lord is?
Spree.
Inscreed. I think he might not be the only Serpent Lord though, because there's a circular arena.
Left side, many servant lords.
No, don't start the fate. There's a large Namazu in this fate.
Oh, the Outjaw, yes.
I had not seen him, and I don't want to see him. Actually, I wish I could unsee him.
You will see a large Namazu.
Do I have to? This is mandatory.
Yes.
Oh. Okay, 4.
I told Talon this earlier, but the Wachimeki Meki deliveries give you 30 high cordial.
Yes, I've been doing the fishing ones, so that's. I've also been saying this, and you didn't listen to me.
Who are you?
I'm the best Pictomancer in the game. I'm not gonna make this fate, am I? No, you guys, you don't understand. I need this. Alright, I guess I'll do Breaking the Jaw while I'm here. Is that a
Breaking the jaw.
Yeah, that's a Yakuza reference, isn't it? In it. I guess with the I guess with the creature motif, you just want to like prevent the cooldown from overcapping. Is that all that really matters? Because there's no way you can fit all of them in a burst window or anything. You have like 3
I
charges.
yeah, I basically try to make sure it doesn't overcap.
Yeah.
I try to save hammer for when I know I need to move.
Yeah. You wanna save one for burst window because it's a guaranteed direct crits benefit a lot from it.
Yeah. I guarantee the car is gonna be on sale. It has to be. And then Elon Musk will sue them
No,
for
it's
copying.
purple, so it's
Oh,
original
true, true,
character.
true, true, true. Oh yeah, I meant to look at what these weapons look like. Valor Garmanda, bow. A bow, that's fine. These are all just... whatever. Do I like any of these?
I found Daniel DeVito.
How does it feel to have a shield that has feathers on it, Ivan? That seems not great, because they're probably gonna fall off immediately. As soon as something hits your shield.
Excuse me, those are advanced Hanu Hanu feathers. Respect the culture.
The leather looks... the leather.
Leather daddy.
I'm having a stroke. The scythe looks pretty good, Talon.
Alright.
Oh, the tanks are here. Thank God. Help, I've gotten distracted. I think there's like a fate train in Shalani right now. Wait, hello non-canon, please? Why can I still see the dome in the background of Shaloni? The dome's gone, is it not?
I don't think it ever actually disappeared.
Okay, well, this is a good Dawntrail meme. It's the cow behind cow standing in front of two doors that lead to the same place, and it says Dawntrail is great, Dawntrail is bad, but the back door is another 3 years of Stormblood discourse. The illusion of free will. True.
True indeed.
Oh god, the fate turned into another fate. Frick.
That's how they be.
I feel like there's a lot of immediate chains in this expansion, which is good for fate grinding, honestly. Probably makes the XP a lot better. Forlorn Maiden, I'm never getting to leave the zone. Don't forget, you're here forever.
Congratulations. Oh, that's what I was gonna be spending shit on, was Spirit Bomb potions.
You freaking what, mate?
I'm gonna spend company seals on Spirit Bomb potions, because what else am I gonna buy? I'm basically capped on ventures.
Oh, well, there's the fate I can use the thing on. How many fates? I feel like I have a lot of fates in the zone already. Let's see. Shalani, I am 7 out of 20. Oh, Urkapacha, I'm 17 out of 20, though.
How many do you need to get? Is it level 3 fates to get to the thing?
What?
To get the trader in,
60 fates
Solution
each
Ring?
zone, I believe. Oh, when I get the trader in each zone, it's only 20, I believe. The cheaper price, rather.
I had to skip a cutscene because my queue's gonna pop. Oh well, whatever.
You'll never know what happens now. You know what's great about 14 though? I haven't heard anybody actually complaining. There was a lot of talk like ahead of time, like I hate the Pictomancer aesthetic, too colorful or whatever. I haven't actually seen anybody complaining. 'Cause, like, what if you don't see other people's spell effects anyway? It's just like not how the game really works. You might hear a few of their sound effects, paint noises, and you'll see their little starry field, but that's it.
What was the complaint?
Too colorful, clashes with the game.
Yeah, but they keep all of it on at all times. They
Oh,
must see
okay.
it.
Ah, frick. There's some bonus feet now. God dang it.
What the?
Oh, Prinny's here. What the heck? God, the quadcopter looks so cool.
Spider for you.
Okay. I'm actually going to leave the zone. Gonna leave the zone. Gonna do the next leatherwork. You can't stop me. Let's see what Side Spider has to say. Amon
Happy
Savage.
Dawntrail, idiots. I'm Cider Spider, and today we're checking out Amon Savage. What's that? Well, when Final Fantasy XIV's new expansion launched, a specific type of ice mechanic was unexpectedly broken. It only affected a handful of fights, but the most prominent one was Amon in the Circus Tower. Rather than spawning ice blocks for everyone to hide behind and survive curtain call, the boss just froze 3 people instead.
Oh.
An unsurvivable mechanic which wipes the entire raid. There were a few ways to still clear the fight, but it was much harder than intended. So I decided to scam a bunch of people from my stream into partying up for the raid so we could experience the glitch before it got patched. I later found out that it did get hotfixed about 30 minutes after this video was recorded. But let's check out a first-hand look at this wacky bug. Bam! My new PC is powerful. Baby PC is big strong. It can probably record and stream at the same time with no drop in performance. But, well, we'll find out. If the stream explodes, you'll know why. The Great Calamity, faithfully recreated. Yeah, I feel like the default XP in this place is probably really low. I should have ran it on Scholar. For great content. Yeah, I'm definitely including this in the video somewhere. It's at least getting mentioned, but it'll be nice to have the visual aid. Alright, let's go. Thunder! The gods are displeased with my shenanigans. I've angered Zeus, and I keep unplugging my headphones. There we go.
Pelu cover
There we go.
components.
I really need to loop that cable so it doesn't do that. Is he committing Sudoku or rezzing? I don't know. Because the thing is, like, in order to get past it, people have to die before curtain call to get a res so that they can time the res with curtain call. That's the current winning strat. It's goodbye world for Amon. Circus still bug? It is currently, yes. We put together a meme party just to go ahead and run it and experience it firsthand. Man, the lighting looks great here. I've heard the frozen people will be okay.
Anyone know where crocodile leather is? Which zone? I guess it's probably
jungle zone?
Urkapacha. Well, I'm making stuff for the Pelu, so maybe it's from here.
Listen to the lightning stack. I don't remember what that does, but that's where that goes. So all I know is it goes over there.
Time to
But
buy a
it's
stack.
plug every time. Oh, well, I don't know. Maybe this ice isn't safe. I thought it was. We'll find out here firsthand. We're gonna put it all to the test. Okay, we're gonna figure it out.
Nope,
We
silver
survived
lobo hide.
Scylla, also known as wolf boobies. Because she's a wolf with boobies. Inside you are 7 wolves, and they all share a pair of great
Oh my
tits.
gosh.
What? Yeah, I don't think we're beating the Amon DPS check. This is one of the longest Scylla runs I've ever done. We're actually seeing mechanics. Comes Ancient Flare. This is gonna hurt, isn't it? Ow. Are we like deadzers? Should I be like rezzering people? I used my swift cast on myself, so I needed it more though. Or to be standing water. Only 1 pair. Yeah, in this economy, like, look, it's 7 wolves to a pair of boobies these days. That's just how it is. There's not enough boobs to go around, okay? Alright, let's go. Acheron time. Why is our tank dead? I wish I had upgraded Swiftcast in here. This would be really helpful. Our guys, stop dying. I can only suck so hard at White Mage. I'm gonna need you guys to not die. Also, the clones in here hit really hard. Are you about to get S&Ed like an idiot? Oh, someone beat me to it. I was trying to do one useful thing. Just one. Oh, I have Medica too. Yeah, I should be spamming that. I forgot it's ARR. I have Medica too, and that's the only button I need. No wonder we keep dying. Inflation has not been kind to the boobies. Depends on which kind of inflation we're talking about here. Man, look at this place. I was even to teach you White Mage. Look, I haven't played White Mage in a long time, okay? It's hard to remember what buttons I have at level 50. Gotta love the beginning of an expansion. I got voices turned up for cutscenes, but this is what I have to deal with. Non-stop baby noises. We got the Guardian's helmet maybe, but it's fugly. Got Phlegethon's mask, but it's fugly. I'm on sleeves. Are they good though? No. Scylla, culottes of healing. Some classic ARR limbs of glam. Y'all don't know about those though. Should laid off DPS through trampolines. What? I don't even know what you're talking about. Never even seen that. Right, go easy on Amon. We gotta make sure we see curtain call. That's the whole point of this. So it would be, it would be convenient to skip curtain call in a roulette where everybody's actually trying to clear the fight for the purpose of leveling up as quickly as possible. But we're here for the meme. We want to see it happen. They fix the ice bug? Not yet. That's why we're here. Why mages under 56 only know spam, holy, cast Medica 2, eat mechanics, and a lot. Alright guys, it's Amon time. Just occurred to me the music is gonna render this clip probably unusable, huh? Hang on. Let me kill the music. I want to get good video out of this. We've got to be kind of quiet. Alright. The end has come. And it will be beautiful. Let's see this. Imagine you download Dawntrail. You log in day one. You think you're gonna do some leveling up. You're like, okay, I'll do an alliance roulette. It's DPS queue, so like, you know, that's the roulette with the least waiting for a DPS. You get Circus Tower, you're like, perfect. I'm gonna be in and out of here in 10 minutes. 10 minutes it's gonna take me to clear a Circus Tower. This is easy. I've got a 5-star roll on the alliance raid roulette. Couldn't have asked for a better pull.
I don't want to play Bard.
Oh, I keep getting pyrotechnic. What's going on with Amon? You're about to see. Here's what's going on with Amon. We gotta slow this damage down, though. Don't kill him. He only starts curtain call a certain damage threshold. Oh, okay. Alright, so here we go. We got curtain call, but you might notice. Alright, so here's the problem, right? We got 3 frozen idiots, but there's a distinct lack of ice. And it will be beautiful. So that's what's wrong with Amon right now. It's referencing the wrong ice. So the way to get around that currently is there's 2 methods. You either kill him so fast that you skip curtain call or disband, or you have to have people die that have res. You have to have resers die, get res, but only use the res as curtain call is going off so that they respawn as everybody else is dying, and then they can pick the rest of the raid back up. You guys can try the rush strat. That's no fun. The rush strat is not fun. Yeah, sure, if we all press our buttons really hard, we can kill him before he even does curtain call, but that one's no fun. Let's see if we can get the res strat to work. We need 1 healer to die, get a res, and then not use it right away. So, basically, someone's gonna have to get eaten by a snake. I'm gonna try and get eaten by a snake. Go, 20%, he starts casting. Tank dead helps too, yeah. Some of the, hold the damage. But as white mage of it, I can get up and, like, drop a benediction, instantly, swift cast, res somebody else. Ideally a tank. The hard part is I have to die. It's not that easy to die. If I hit the small ball, do I get smalled? Now, last time I was getting blown around the map with pyrotechnics, but now he won't hit me with anything.
I keep hitting the macro button. How does this keep happening?
Not that beneficial for you to be on the
Press the macro
more people we have.
I don't wanna.
Don't accept the res right away. Wait till curtain call.
Press
I'm
the
heavy.
macro
If I get in that,
cosmos.
if I get in that, I might die. Missed my chance.
Ban macro
I'm
boosters.
getting sacked. It was nice, maybe. Nice to hunt you guys. I don't know.
You are the macro poster.
Oh. For a second I thought I lived. I was like, wait a minute. Alright. No, we did it. We got people up. Well, we got person up. Ooh, it's gonna be tough. Paladin Voke. Get me. I'm right here. I'm tiny. I got Swift Res, Presence of Mind. Thin Air is level 58. Are you kidding me? Well, that's not good. Paladin solo, maybe. Frog solo, maybe. Alright. We almost had it. We almost had it that time. Circus Towers. It's actually like we're making it harder.
Dude, it's so funny that I didn't realize the Circus Tower bug like made it basically unwinnable if he starts casting curtain call. That's crazy. What a wild bug.
Yeah, isn't that nuts?
We could just
Yeah. Well, I heard it was bugged, but I figured it was like
A normal bug?
yeah, just something like small and relatively insignificant. But nope.
Or
No, you just can't fight
I guess
more.
like when he does Thunderaga, jump into that. I'll be a wave 2 healer. I'll put reses on the people that die, or I don't know. I mean, it just depends. We gotta make sure that we don't have everybody go into the thunder and die, so that somebody's still up to put the reses on the people that need to be res. I don't know what we're waiting for. Might as well just go. Let's see if he executes me. That would be a good thing. Ow! I'm a tank too. Some would say I'm the best tank. Ow! Why does it hurt so much? Why does everything hurt so much? Okay. Alright, don't put the res on too soon. Remember, the timer is only a minute, so that the res has to be available at curtain call, so don't put it on too soon. I might need a re-up. Get a view of the battlefield. Yeah, I'm gonna need a reapplication on that res. I don't think it's gonna last. The truth. Alright, sick. Okay, all my cooldowns are up, so once I get up, good to go. Important part is pressing the button at the right time, I think. Will res invuln save me, or do I just have to time it? That's the part I'm not really sure on. I'll go right here. fast. Oh, we got a healer up still. Okay. There's hope for this yet. Problem is we need more people getting. Yeah. I get him. Okay. 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 Don't cleave me. Ah! I'm a frog. No. No. To stay alive. I'm frogged. No crap. Go, 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 go. Oh, snake. Don't interrupt. Don't interrupt. I should have sure casted. Oh my god. Thank god. Okay. Okay. Hold on. Oh, we so got this. Crap. Could I stop being a frog? It's always at the worst possible time. Oh man. Well, I'm frogged again. I got a bomb. What does that do? Dealing damage each time it explodes. Well, yeah, that sucks. Ow. Okay. Oh my god. Why am I always a frog? I should have slapped regen. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. No. It's alright, I got the res. Oh, the snakes might eat me. Okay. Got it. Regen. Regen. Okay. Who's eating all my MP? I haven't even done anything. Oh my god. What is the health at? I need to start DOTing him when I get unfrogged.
What if you were a frog?
This is way worse than I thought it was. This is what Viper's got to do to level up, man. So the bomb on. I can S another bomb. Just realized that.
Can't believe we were actually lucky to get near.
Hold on. We don't have any secondary reses. It's all primary reses. So I'll start picking up DPS now. If we went into this with healer LB, imagine how friggin' easy that would be. Sucks to be a frog, don't it? Heal's coming. Oh my god. What does he do that eats your MP? Something is happening to my MP. I'm casting a lot of random heals, but like I should have more MP than I have. He's definitely eating it somehow. It's gonna be a shame that the second curtain call happened. Alright, we almost got the whole alliance up.
Okay, now I need to get Seba lumber.
This is great. They should keep
So I
this in
need
the game.
Seba logs. From Ukube.
Idiot.
Ukube.
If every circus tower was like this, it would be a lot more fun. I'm just saying. Oh, you're like frozen. I'm like, I don't have anything fun at this level. I thought I at least had venison. Oh, down he goes. Holy.
Oh god, I found Glisglis.
Hope he never comes back and fights us again.
Help.
What?
I'm about to get harassed by the Lala.
This is oh my god, it's
The
like
RP Lala.
certified 100% proof gaming. Yeah.
It's the one I've talked about before.
So it was too stupid not to give it a
I
try.
don't know.
Like now you guys can all say you were there. We did glitched Amon with no ice on curtain.
I do
call.
not remember.
She's just constantly talking whenever she's in a town.
I was here.
I
Look,
see.
nobody expected Amon.
Try telling her she talks too much.
I guess we gotta go
No.
beat this last guy. Like, it would be better if Amon was the final boss, but well, there's still this other idiot. Amon Savage could be a thing if Square cared enough. Crystal Tower Ultimate would go pretty hard if they ever did it. Xander kind of lost all his hype after that, yeah. And now there's just this idiot that we punch and then he dies. Stack levitation gets broken next, yeah. Amon, but it's all ancient quaggas. And the Viper debuffs you right. Fake Dawntrail. Yeah, there's only 5 Vipers. I thought everybody was going to be Viper, honestly. That would have been more accurate to the experience. Dark Mercy, thanks so much for that follow. Would have been more accurate to the experience if it was like literally all slots locked for Viper. That's what I should have done. Viper debuffs, Triposit. Dude, I was there earlier. We were fighting Liuba, the giant elephant tusk man. There was like almost 3 rows of Viper debuffs. I'm pretty sure it was buff cap. I was also running the game at like at that point the frame rate in Bosnia, the frame rate was high, but like the refresh rate on the net code was like
Carpenter.
every 3 seconds players would move. So it's like everybody was fighting the boss, but I could only see it in like 3-second intervals. It was rough out there. I'm just gonna eat this. It's only 2. I'll probably live. Told you. Only Crystal Tower can get Venn diagrammed and stuff like that. Oh, what a glorious, glorious occasion. Look at all these Giga Chads that signed up for this memery. I'm glad.
Doing
we
good,
got to
doing great.
experience
Okay.
Something so dumb. Did we get any XP for that? I don't think
What are you working on now?
84,000. I should have done
I was
that.
doing
Yeah,
War
totally
Zornor
bad.
with
I thought it would be better than that.
my
That's
pick down.
garbage. Let's say that's someone's first run. Well, some people
Pick.
are using alts here because we can't
Take a
DC travel to
pick,
crystals.
do pick.
Fight to a mob.
Good gland.
Mhm.
Logothon gear, good choice. And now we pretty much just
How
get
did you
back
cause
to,
this wave?
Whatever the heck we were doing before.
I did.
Hope you guys are having fun at Dawntrail so far. Thanks for taking the detour to do this dumb nonsense with me. It's been good fun. It's definitely
believe
something.
you
That was
caused the
good fun,
wave.
though. That was good fun. I'm kind of glad there's dumb nonsense like that. I wonder how long it's going to take them to patch it, though. Wonder how long it's going to take them to fix fix it. It's been 1 day. Or actually, yeah, we're at 24 hours now of Dawntrail. We just hit the 24-hour mark. Feels like it's been longer than a day, probably because I've been awake for so long. Like, I just barely slept at all, but like, it's hard to believe it's only been 24 hours of Dawntrail. I had no idea it was being streamed. I just assumed everybody was here from stream. I mean, it was public, so more chaotic than expected. Yeah, it was actually way harder than I thought it was gonna be. I figured, oh, you know, you just get like 3 people rezzed around the curtain call, they just pick everybody else up, and we just snowball from there. But like, no, he's got a lot of stuff that kills you if you come back with low health. So it's really easy to just chain die. Well, yeah, there you go. We all got to experience broken Amon. I wonder what wacky shenanigans we'll have in store for us next. Hard to say, really, but I gotta get back to shared fate, right? Something way more fun than this. Yay. And there you have it. That was some good old-fashioned meme fun. I don't usually make videos like this, but I was streaming all day on launch day, and I had to take the chance to see this nonsense live. If you want to join in for similar shenanigans, go check out the stream at twitch.tv/ciderspider. Link in description. There's also a Twitch promotion going on starting on July 2nd, wherein watching streams with drops enabled for 6 hours will net you a free Chalker poker mount in-game. So come on by and hang out.
Alright, tomorrow's when we need to watch Mad Because Small stream to get the Chococaper mount.
Oh yeah.
He's apparently one of them.
Oh yeah.
He's one of them.
Those people.
Are we going? What is our fucking tank waiting on? Okay.
Q, how do you find these groups?
I don't know, man.
14 has a built-in MMR system.
Oh, okay, that would actually make a lot of sense. That'd explain why I only get good groups.
What am I doing?
Oh, this is an 80 durability thing? What the heck? I'm just gonna do this then. Oh, it's like an easy craft too, what the frick? Is this a craft for babies?
I don't quite get how Tempera works.
In what sense?
Sometimes it... I don't know, maybe I'm just not timing it right for everybody to get hit.
But you have to hit the second button.
I did.
Then you're doing it too late.
Oh.
I mean, it's essentially a double weave, so it's really awkward because you have to split them up. Or else you lose, like, damage. No yawning. It's not even late. You know what's late? 6 AM. Ask me how I know. Q was literally falling apart in real time.
True.
I'm shocked you made it through those credits. I'm very proud of you.
Me too.
I gave you the off-ramps, but you didn't take them.
I know. I was excited to finish, but then my eyes were crossing by the end. I was so tired.
Frick,
I know you don't believe me, but I'm a night owl.
I really, really do not believe you. I said I'm proud of you, but that doesn't mean I believe that you're a night owl, because I was fine. I was tired.
Well, I also haven't gotten no sleep for the past whatever nights, so...
How have you not gotten sleep? We're off work. What are you doing? Just take a lesson from Talon. He shows up at 5 p.m.
Oh.
Sleeps 16 hours a day.
I wish.
What do you mean you wish? You do it. You do it. I failed a craft, guys. Make fun of me. Do it.
I've been there.
I keep hitting the macro button.
Hit the macro button.
I don't want to.
How are we taking this much damage? God damn it. Damn, we wiped to the thing. I don't even know how they died. That's crazy.
Maybe I should also idle in a queue. I guess for Vanguard on Picto.
Do what?
I said I guess I should also idle in a queue for Vanguard on Picto, because I can. Average wait time 20 minutes. Did it take you 20 minutes?
Yeah, usually.
Crazy.
Why?
Why what?
Why am I tired?
Why am I here, down here in the dirt? What if you
We got
win?
this dungeon? Is that why I'm falling asleep? It tends to
Oh
do it
god.
at times.
What dungeon are you in?
Sky Deep sent out.
Is what? Reaper?
Yeah, I'm like 96, so it's optimal.
I didn't realize you were that high. I thought you were like 93. Jonathan Reapington, I presume. Going hard on this log.
This eeler is allergic to eeling.
Well, you're confused. He's actually a deep healer.
I just stole Mel's bitcoins. I need to restock after you stole mine. It's the circle of Bitcoin. Alright, I did it. After trials and tribulations, I completed the 93 leatherworker, weaver, carpenter combo wombo.
I'm fucking stupid.
And basically, you are effing stupid. Yo, you know what's stupid? The fact that you haven't completed the jumping puzzle, and me and Talon both have.
It's true.
Please tank eel, or healer eel, please.
I found tutorial manual. It's raining in Tudialo.
She's only healing herself. She has like an insane overshield. Oh my god. This is...
Just want it to be known I'm the pro Reaper tank of freaking Skynote at this point. Because for some reason, whereas Q gets weird questionable groups, I get questionable groups, or I get questionable tanks who just freaking die. There he goes again. There I go, getting busted again. I've taken aggro back.
I want that, dude. This lady uses. She actually writes on a piece of paper with a pen. I want that emote.
Damn. Oh my gosh, we're gonna wipe because I died. I died because the tank was dead again.
Yo, I just got the hot Pelu
Oh
Pelu
my
lore.
fucking god. Okay, the tank's at least not dead again.
You guys want the hot Pelu Pelu lore? The that first boss in the mountain dungeon, the cute icekin thing, it gave the Pelu Pelu knowledge of Mate tea when they were starving to death.
Nice.
That's it's epic. And we murdered him. We murdered that spirit. Their guardian spirit, their savior.
Ew, a furry book. Or-
Two Sky Deeps, two commendations.
I'm now a beneficial binder. I'm binding you both to a chable.
Where are you binding me?
To a chable.
What have I done to deserve binding?
I don't know. I'm bountiful binder or whatever the frick. Alright, what is the Moblin lore going to be? What the frick? Oh god. I need a Brax leather. Brax! Dude, everything still uses Eblin Illumin. It's crazy, honestly. Guess I'll go get some of that real quick. God, the quadcopter bite. I'm kind of tempted to set my favorites to only quadcopter bite, or my Mount Micro to only quadcopter bike for a little while. I really like it. It's up there with Frog, and the fact that I actually fit on it is really sick.
Meld it to your size. Where am I going? I doing? Botanist. Bro.
Where my frick are my screenshots? Video game. There.
Alright, be right back.
See ya.
Okay, I think I have enough Eblin Illumin now. What happened now?
I just keep not paying attention to Mal.
Oh. Okay, I guess I'm gonna buy 99 Brax now.
Gifted Gatherer, that's me. Where's the fucking, there's the bell.
How in the frick did I die? No. Now!
Oh, the ponchos that everybody wears are in the 93 dungeon.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we knew that. I knew that. So I would like those as well.
What was the thing that I said I was going to use script on? Or not script, seals on? Spearbound potion. That's what it is.
That's not script. It's not
I
what
know,
script
company
is.
thing potion.
You said
Oh,
what
but I
should
have 2 peers, you're fine. Okay.
yeah.
The thing that I had said earlier, don't worry about it. Figured it out.
Got brain problems, sir.
It's...
No dungeon. I'm gonna become the Vanguard. John Vanguard. Okay. Come on, guys. My node respawned. Also, it's insane that the node respawn refills your GP, because that just means, like, if you're just mining, like, for the next relic, you just want to constantly be at low GP so that a node respawn will just give you the full, like, shebang. It's nuts. The healer immediately left saying, "Oh crap, wrong dungeon."
Great.
Why wouldn't you just do the dungeon? You're gonna take the 30-minute hit? It's crazy to me. We're just like continuing to go. It's pretty funny.
I finished two bosses in that dungeon with just me and a tank. Like, 'cause the other
Yeah,
two would
I
just
mean, I
die,
don't
and
think
like,
it would be like, I don't think it would be a
okay.
problem. The raid wide damage will probably be a problem on the boss, maybe.
In Vanguard, no, he doesn't do too much raid damage.
We just got the healer.
Right. Where are we going? I only need one. Okay.
Probably should have done that. Yeah, the healer just insta-died to the first laser thing.
Never thought I would say this, but Wizard 101 of all MMOs has a better housing system.
Okay. Because no one plays it, maybe? Everyone's dead except me. The circle laser gives people a lot of trouble. We just wiped on that.
Professor Femboy says, it takes time to become a professor of femboyology.
Oh, that makes sense.
True.
Whoops. Yeah, this is the inside one.
You level 97 Victor yet?
I'm in queue with Mal for no, so I'm barred.
I'm a level 97 Victo. What do you want?
Congratulations, nothing. Which is bothering you mostly.
Don't bother me.
I'm busy wiping
Oof.
in Vanguard because they can't handle the laser mechanic.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's actually just a fancy in or out, depending
The
on
one with
which
the
way it's
umbrella?
facing. No, the one where
Oh.
he does the laser and he runs in a
Yeah.
circle. It's just
If
an
the
in or
beam is
out.
on the same side that he turns, it's out.
Yeah, otherwise
And
it's
if it's on
in.
the opposite side, it's in.
Mask of aiming. Frick. Go from green aggro to red aggro with just one little moog. You give one little moogle on him. Give him the moog one time. Breaches of scouting. No one likes scouts. Yo, that's a buff, right? Oh yeah, it's a big buff. Need those. Gloves of Strike and Get. So far, that's my best find.
Guys, did you know that each of these quests gives 30 high cordials?
I never found that out before, actually. rear guard. I forgot he does that. What gear did I get? What gear did I get? Neckband. Vanguard neckband. I gotta commit. What the heck?
Skip curtain call or disband.
True. Literally true. For a while. Oh, we're moving my piano lesson to tomorrow at 5:30.
Oh shit, I forgot to do time cards today. I guess I should do that soon.
Time cards?
For work.
You're off work.
I know, but I didn't. I said I would do time cards for my own team, but I didn't.
This guy's cringe.
Consider making them do their own time cards.
Do what?
I've said, have you considered making them do their own time cards?
They can't. I have to approve them.
Q's the boss. He has to sample every P.
You considered having a better job.
Says it's
Show
a
your
tough
time
job,
cards.
but no one's got to do it. I mean, I got to do it.
That's why I set an alarm for today randomly. I was like, why did my alarm go off? That'd be why.
Oh yeah.
Oh, frick. The unspoiled node spawned while I just happened to be mining here, so it's like, oh, I'll touch that, but, I don't have any freaking GP.
Purging
The fall
hostiles.
has opened this map.
Maybe it'll give me GP back. It didn't. Alright, so we got that, we got that. What else do we need?
Steak.
Ginseng. Where do I get ginseng lumber? Okay, done here.
Trumbull. 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 Trumbull.
So you're just not watching the vid, yeah.
I'm just now finishing it, yeah.
I should find another video.
Mel is struggling.
Is this her first time running whatever dungeon?
No, no, no. She's having lag issues.
Trumbull. Trumbull. Trumbull.
Maybe I will watch the Gillinor Games episode while I'm just doing chill stuff.
You should probably watch the Critical Role. I think you like that a lot.
I knew.
It will increase every single week as they fight through the most intense challenges and the fiercest eliminations the game has ever seen. But in the end, only one person can win. Welcome to Gillinor Games.
I feel pretty good this week knowing that I got shoved into the banning last week and I came back and proved that I can stay in the games again. And I'm confident that if I do get put into a banning, I can come back again.
Welcome back to your 9th challenge on Gillinor Games Season 4. We are officially down to the final 9 players. Over half the competition is gone. Well done to all of you for making it this far.
I'm ecstatic. After every single Gillinor Games episode, I told my girlfriend that I'm through to the next round. I'm just really surprised and happy with myself. However, there is a looming shadow that there's 3 people that
People won't shut up until y'all. I don't want to see this shout chat.
I know.
Like, why would you talk about the end of the expansion in Shout Chat in the town you go to at the start?
Because they're stupid.
I not only it's just like I don't only not want to hear their opinions. I just they shouldn't be doing it. Crapender. What if you were a crapender? You gotta take a crap.
Just not good odds.
I was feeling good coming in this week. The competition just gets fiercer and fiercer every week, but you really just gotta play it by feel on the day of the competition. You don't know what it's gonna be. Nobody else knows what it's gonna be. You just gotta react in the moment and do the best you can. I was ready to do that.
The final is getting closer and closer. If there was ever a time to get into the tribunal, it's now. The episode 8 prize pool started off at 51.7 billion GP. This week, you'll now all be competing for over 57.6 billion. A 5.8 billion GP increase over last week. These are the current weekly and all-time contribution leaderboards for this season. A big thank you to everyone who's contributed so far. Viewers can add to the in-game prize pool and earn a spot on the leaderboards by adding their GP contribution. You can send me a private message in-game or join my friends chat, Soup, and let me know that you're looking to contribute. At the end of the season, we'll be looking at the biggest pool in Gillinor Games history. For every like on this video and new subscriber to the channel, GP will be added to the prize pool, so everyone can make a difference. I had a lofty goal of hitting 350,000 subscribers, which we already somehow managed to hit. Absolutely crazy. I can't thank you all enough. Let's see if we can hit our new lofty goal of 370,000.
I'm feeling great right now. I've made it so far I can feed my family for a year or two. They're gonna be so happy when I get home. My goal is to get as far as possible, and knowing how everyone has started to take out the strong players rather than the weak players is really benefiting me right now, and I'm currently working with Settled and Frame.
Since we have an odd number of players today, I think it's time to roll out another solo challenge. Today, you'll be relying on yourselves, but you're still going to all be doing something together, hiding, because today, we're playing Prop Hunt.
Nice.
Today, we're going to be playing 2 full games of Prop Hunt, a game where the hiders turn into RuneScape objects, hide in a designated area, and a seeker hunts them down. When time starts, you'll have 3 minutes to scout the area, figure out the prop you'd like to turn into, then move and rotate it to blend in and hide. The prop needs to be a proper prop, not something that looks like a graphical glitch. It needs to be approved by me. A seeker will then enter the area from whatever direction they choose and begin searching for you. They'll have 20 minutes to hunt you down. If they don't manage to find you in those 20 minutes, you'll receive the max amount of points. If they find you, you're out and you'll need to follow them. Your score will be locked in based on the order you're found in. If you're found first, you'll receive a single point. If you're the last person found, you'll receive 9 points. To make things interesting, during one of the rounds, you'll have to use a prop that's smaller in size than your character. During the other round, you'll have to use a prop that's taller than your character or takes up at least 2 tiles. The only thing the seeker will be able to see are the props you're hidden as. You won't show up as a white dot on his minimap, and he won't be able to see you if he right-clicks on you. The 3 people with the highest points total after 2 games will make up the tribunal. We all love a game of Prop Hunt. It's fun, exciting, and we can all play it together, just like how you can play Pompous and Celine together, the sponsor of today's video. Did you know that I have a custom exclusive Gillinor Games Super RS skin in this game? Look how awesome I look. I'm even wearing the Cape of Skulls. You can get this skin too by typing code SOUP on the skin select screen with your keyboard. Created by Unepic Games, Pompous and Celine is a love letter to games that we grew up playing. It's a classic 8-bit side-scrolling adventure game with amazing single player, but also as a co-op experience. Control both Pompous and Celine to conquer iconic challenges, collect powerful artifacts, defeat monsters, and complete divine quests. With 8 unique dungeons, dozens of weapons to collect, and puzzles to overcome, this game is the perfect palate cleanser. The graphics are super nostalgic, the music is great, and honestly, it's just a ton of fun. There are so many places to explore, like a vast castle with over 200 rooms, 10 distinct evil realms, all with their own unique challenges. It's packed with content. They recently teamed up with Pirate Software. I know you've seen this guy in your YouTube shorts, to launch a limited time DLC. For only a few bucks, you can get an exclusive in-game ferret pet with all proceeds going to support the Pirate Software Ferret Sanctuary. Any type of animal sanctuary support is getting my money, so this is awesome. Honestly, buying this game for less than 10 bucks on Steam right now is just a great way to support a small indie developer and Gillinor Games. This game was made by basically one guy. Let's show him some love because the game is super cool and you can tell how much passion went into making it. game is on sale on
Like
Steam now for
those.
20% off. Check out the link in the description and make sure to use code SOUPINGAME at the skin select screen to get the GG skin. I promise you'll have a blast. Now, you're probably wondering who the Seeker will be today. I really think there's only one person meant for that role, and luckily, he's here today to help out.
Sorry, man. Chalk up into Hansen.
That's the guy.
Bet you guys have been doing real good with your sweaty challenges. We'll see how sweaty you all are when the challenge involves actual fun. You're in my domain now, motherfuckers. I cannot begin to tell you how good it feels to be back here in my natural habitat that is Gillinor Games. A lot of contestants felt a big sense of relief when I didn't show up this season. One less all-star to worry about, you know. But vacation's over. I'm back. For a couple hours.
You know, Jim and I have a rich history on this show. We were partners in season 2, made it very far. We won Redemption Island. As much as I despise the guy, everything he stands for, it's good to see him back.
Soup, it's no secret that Jimmy is the greatest competitor that Gillinor Games has ever seen. The only reason he's not in season 4 is because the win is already in the first episode, mate, and it's Jimmy, and there's no point, there's no suspense. It was nice to see the true king of the games come back, mate.
We have 2 surprises today. 1, we're playing Prop Hunt, and 2, we're playing it against Jimmy. Now, I'm really happy to know that Jimmy is involved in today's challenge, because that means I'm going to be able to outsmart him.
The fact that I got here and saw Kevin still remaining was a big letdown. Soup, I don't know how to break it to you, but I think these contestants might not be giving it their all.
Before we head into the games, victim, for winning last week's banning, you won the Amulet of Choice and chose the Sabotage option. Whoever you choose to sabotage today needs to have their props be taller than their character for both rounds, meaning they'll have a bigger chance of sticking out and being found. Who are you choosing to sabotage?
Well, it was always going to be somebody that put me in last week, you know? I rolled it randomly, and it came up foe.
Yeah. Sounds too random.
This season, I've just got a thing against farmers. I guess I'm just a white-collar kind of guy. All these blue-collar farmers got targets on their backs. Foe was the one brave enough to speak up last week when they put me in, and as a result, he drew most of my attention, and I decided he's getting the sabotage this week.
Foe, you have received your first sabotage of the season. You'll need to be a big prop for both rounds today.
For me, but I'll take it, man. That's fine. I knew it was coming, man, and I was not surprised in one way when he says foe. Sorry, you got sabotage. You gotta be a freaking jumbo size dude. That has to be 14 times your character.
Okay, I figured out why this is a problem. My D-pad, sometimes when I hit right, it also hits down. I've been very intentional, and sometimes it will literally hit both. Like it thinks I'm doing diagonal when I'm not.
Oof. On your PS4 5 controller?
Yeah.
PS6
annoying.
controller?
Yeah, my PS6 controller, I invented a new one. So I need to move these macros somewhere else, basically, is what I'm... How do I edit my hotbars? What's the edit hotbar button?
Tremble.
Maybe I'll just put train perfection there. That ought to do it. Because now if I hit it, I'll just waste my train perfection, and that's no big deal. Just kidding, I don't have that ability yet. Ooh, Vanguard popped already. It looks like that'll be in queue. That's okay. Alright, this might get me to level 100. Probably not, though.
Yeah.
GG baby. Bop. Bop. Bop.
Goodbye, kitty. No.
Monk, that outfit goes crazy. Oh, I see. It's like the techno PvP one plus some other stuff. That's pretty good. It's Amar time. Why is the tank dead? Oh frick, it's time for Starry. Oh, frick.
So that was Elf as he was facing it.
Bracelets of casting. What if I hammered twice? Picked was so freaking strong. I'm about to eat a tank buster. That's not great. That killed me, sir.
This guy can't survive tank busters.
You know, fellas, is it wrong to get hit by a tank buster because your tank took every hit in the whole world? Mode for this AoE spam. Lost 2's AoE spam is something else, man. Love it, actually. I actually really like it. Oh, the healer's now dead. That's gonna be more of a problem. This is the mechanic the tank died to last time, so it's not ideal. That's what I'm saying. He didn't die.
Yes, time for the maze.
Alright, we did it. Kind of impressed with us. Oh yeah, gloves of casting. We're getting pieces. We're getting pieces. Bits and pieces.
Are you also grinding 97?
I am right now, yeah. I don't love that the tank is dying. Don't love that the tank is dead. Don't love that I'm getting hit. Don't love that I'm dead. I'll just release and walk back. Cause this ain't gonna work if I'm not alive.
Questionable.
I'm the only one dealing damage. They didn't go to the monk. It's telling when every mob goes to you, I think, personally.
Maybe the monks just dropped dead, or did you ever think of that?
Yeah. I didn't think of that.
Use diversion.
I did think of that. Ring of Casting, they're spoiling me, sir. These are all items I can't get from the end of the dungeon now, which is truly the goal here. Bonk. 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 Band of Casting, good god. I already have that. Oh, Angle Brush!
Paladin's Alms. Kinda. I guess it's the 79 that has the turtle.
It is indeed. Origenics. Very cool name for Dungeon still, by the way. Can't be an angle brush now from the dungeon either. So it has to be a left side item.
For what?
For my
for your
dungeon
drop?
reward, yep.
Are you done with 97, or do you want to be with me and Mal the next time we go through? Because we're about to end this one.
I mean, I guess I could run another. Do you have a DPS space, actually?
It's just me and Mal's, Mal's healer.
I didn't know what Mal was.
She just switched. Mal!
Oh god, what now? What'd she do?
She's just getting on. Yeah, Mal is laughing at Tama. No, Mal. Mal hates not getting hit by the saber attack. The one that zigzags across the room. Yo, we got the gunblade, sick. Whoops.
Oh my god, why is the healer dead?
True.
We're just entering Snake Phase.
Rip.
Yeah, I'll say.
Layman. Another gunblade. I need the pants. I guess I should put I have everything in my glamour hole, but I should put it back in my thing. Oh yeah, Mal's out, so it'll be Yumi.
1,000 years, Rick and Morty.
Yeah.
Dude, if he starts using rear guard, these guys are 100% dead. No, you fools. Well, there goes the monk.
Ah, yes, I got the best possible piece for me. The Vanguard helm with naming.
For all those hats you can wear.
Oh my gosh, it actually works on my character.
What the heck?
What happened?
You can wear a hat.
Oh, congratulations.
Oh god, it has really poorly designed antennas. Oh,
No! The tank died! I got one. He was at 1%. The tank died. Then I knew no, and I couldn't finish my cast. Oh my god, dude. I carried so hard.
oh, that's what the second die channel is? That looks better with metallic colors. Ooh, do those on the back change too? Nifty. Nifty. Oh, what if we got to be a Power Ranger? I don't know if anyone else gets Power Ranger helmets. Maybe everyone does.
Gloves.
not hail from Troll. He's fighting too dark. Because I'm too green.
That's almost bad. I almost lost my free cast. Bonk. Vanguard shoes. Shoes. Yeah, I can do one more Vanguard. I need half a level. Dang, the Jacket of Healing looks cool. I got all the commits.
Congrats.
That's what happens when you carry through 2 bosses. Alright, I'm out.
This freaking gathering quest is dumb.
True. What is this gun? Hold on. That's a sick gun. That's Monstrom. Let's go in the glamour hole.
Personally, I say we kill him.
Okay, Ivan, you good?
Yeah.
Ready for a 30-minute queue?
Yes.
Yeah, I should probably re-queue, huh?
BRB.
Need to make some brap leather.
Whoa.
That's what it's called. I didn't name it.
Stop wrapping on the leather.
I didn't name it that. I didn't name it that. It wasn't me.
Can't wait to drink this mesquite juice to get me to the dungeon.
I've had to start. Oh wow. Okay, so that synthesis will not work for these. With the formula I've been using. I finally met my match. On the Braps. And by my match, I mean I need to do one extra thing. Such as hit this button twice. Yes! Okay. One Brapsk, please.
Cease.
That's what
Do
it's
not brap
called.
that.
I'm not brapping it. It's what it's called. It's Brapsk.
Oh, well, this is. Oh, okay, it does tell me how many I need. I just need to get that 8 precious material. Sure.
My precious.
Okay, the first location today will be the city of Taverley. You guys only have 3 minutes to scout the area and figure out a prop to turn into. I'll see you guys there.
I am so inconspicuous. Nobody suspects the stool.
Bro, this is the hardest challenge. Half the mod ladies are just trash.
I guess but this is different compared to the other plant pots. So I gotta find a good plant pot spot.
It's gonna be small
Yeah, but
flowers.
he
You know,
escaped.
kind of hope that he just doesn't really notice, right? Because, well, I mean, I guess there's technically a few different flowers to choose from
Chase her
right
down,
here.
probably.
Paul, are you that tree?
No, I am
Yeah, sure,
large
come this
today,
way.
and by that I mean I have to be something that's like twice the size of my account. It's not looking good.
Sabotage Foe decides to post up right next to me as the most glitchy tree I've ever seen on RuneScape. And he's going to draw so much attention to our little corner. And I swear, if Foe gets me done in this first round, it's going to come back to get him.
I've said one. I think I'm gonna run out of time though.
Never mind, I found it. I actually found the correct color flowers. That's perfect. Enough to make sure that they're in the exact right order. Perfect, dude.
Okay, there's no plant pot here. I just don't know where he's gonna spawn in, which is the scary thing. If he spawns in here, he might just go to the houses instantly, and then I'm a target.
Okay, I am a plant pot, this one in particular. Conveniently a space right under the window. Honestly, I'm feeling confident. I just can't believe there's a plant pot space there waiting for me. I teleport into Taverley by the house portal. First thing I notice is a bunch of plant pots, and there's a space. And I'm just there chilling. Yes, I've actually won this challenge.
I don't think you could be near the house portal. It's not in the red circle.
Is it not?
I'm big.
Too far north.
Oh, I get some information in the ear. I'm out of bounds, and there's 30 seconds to find my new spot. There I am, plant pot running around Taverley, and I bump into another plant pot. See engineer.
There's a plant pot running around in the middle of
Yeah.
it.
Wait, Alex, come to me. We are the same thing. Come to me. Be on the east side of the store. So I get an idea when I see Torvesa. He's also a flower pot. And I tell him, come to my flower pot door, and we stand here together.
Thankfully, I found another plant pot. That's the engineer right now. We're both plant pots. This is perfect, symmetrical to the door.
What I didn't tell Torvesta is that I wanted him to be on the part closer to the center, so Jimmy is instantly gonna find him before me, and that's 1 point up on him.
Alright, 6 Braps. Just for talent. As a treat.
No. Alright guys, your spots are locked in. You have to stay where you are. You can't move. Jimmy, it's time to hunt down some props. You've got 20 minutes. Round 1 starts now.
Alright, let's do it. It's prop hunt time.
Oh no, he's here.
Oh, is he?
He's on the north side. He's walking in.
Oh, no. Yeah, I see him.
Oh, I see him. He's there. He's by you guys. So Jimmy can enter Taverley in any way he wants. And of course, he enters in a way where he is primed to see me immediately. I really just hope that Jimmy's not the type of guy that would stop and smell the flowers on a day like this.
Is it going in the crystal key one or is it
Yeah, he is. He's going in the crystal. He's going in. He's going in the crystal.
Is someone in there?
I see him.
He just ran by me. He ran by me. I'm a stool. I'm a very inconspicuous stool. He opens the door. I don't know if he had the door kicker plugging on or something, but he may as well have, because that's what it felt like to me. He comes in looking for blood, comes walking right by me. I can hear his nostrils sniffing as he walks by.
Looks like everything's fine in here. Everything's very normal.
He's coming back. He's leaving. He's leaving the room. No, he's staying.
No.
He's out. He's out.
No.
And then he keeps going. And then I get to breathe because he leaves the room. And I know probably not going to come back for a little bit, and maybe some people are going to get caught out before I do at this point.
Doors open. I don't like that. Do love a good door. We love doors around here.
When I heard I'd be seeking in Taverley first, I got a little worried. Not for me, but for them. Taverley is pretty unexplored as a town. It's not somewhere you want to be caught loitering. No one spends time in Taverley. But you know what? I wasn't worried, because I can tell a plant pot from a fraud any day of the week.
Oh no, this is bad. This is really, really bad.
He's coming to me.
Okay, no way Jagex left that pot. And they'd put one here as well. Pot two? Two even?
Pot 2, pot 1.
Oh.
Took us out both. So Jimmy walks in and he sees the 2 plant pots next to the door. He takes out Torvesta, then he takes me out. So I get 1 point on Torvesta.
Nice, nice.
Sorry,
I
your
didn't
family
realize
is
that
so
so many
bad
things
in
are
your
like
project.
walkable, like on.
What?
This bunny boy had his family hit by a meteor.
Oh, sad. Get Ed Sheeran in here. We need him.
Are you doing the botany watching Meki Meki?
Yes.
Oh yeah. Is the blue bunny a girl or a boy?
Both bunnies are boys, aside from the sister.
Okay.
You could tell.
No, not the blue one. I'm
So
not
it's-
trying really hard though.
I'm not trying really hard. What's that mean?
I'm not gender inspecting the bunnies, okay?
Gender inspect the bunnies.
Well, you see, has boobs girl does not have boobs male.
Dude,
Flat.
can they please
No,
fix?
those don't exist.
Can they please fix the? I know it's a jazz thing to like boing on the piano, but it really sticks out in the nighttime theme. As soon as the piano kicks in, it goes boing. It's like nice after the boing. Don't boing. Seriously, all 10 fingers are on the piano, hitting like an octave and in 2/3 or whatever. Okay, what if I were to give you Moblin cover components, lady, and you gave me experience?
Trade deal, trade offer.
Yeah. You receive, I receive.
Oh, that's where the Brax skin maps are.
Braps.
Should I mine a map and sell it?
Probably. It'll be a while before anyone's ready to map out, I think. Alright, let's get the Moblin lore.
Also, the Tyrrell bunny boy looks extremely pathetic. Like, his story is fine, but his, like, the way he emotes just looks really pathetic.
Yeah, he's a sad sack. Why does everyone in the Wachu Meki Meki marketplace have a Karen haircut? Riddle me that, Talon.
I don't know. I've only. Okay, hold on. The bird does not have this haircut.
Okay, fine.
I can say definitively, the bird does not.
Okay, good news. The Moblins, they had an underground town and they made too many pots, but they dug too deep. So they dug they unwittingly breached
a Balrog?
they unwittingly breached the gap between land and ocean. But their pots.
They literally dug a hole to China.
Their pots saved them. They floated.
Oh shit, we're in Doma.
And then after the pots
Nobody
withstood the
reminded me to
terrible
go
times,
to time cards.
they didn't want to live underground again, and so they made houses out of pots.
Okay, it's not our job to remind you to do your job.
Yeah, you have to pay me to do that. And then I'll report you to OSHA for unsafe working conditions. I don't know what those conditions are, but I'm sure they're unsafe. Oh yeah, she doesn't know her history because she's lived in Tulialal. Who was it? Who was it that said 80 years for Tulialal seems like? Oh, is there Kanzo? He said like 80 years and it's this big. It's like that's actually pretty. Well, yeah, they built the foundation, some of the stuff. But even so, even if it started from nothing, 80 years is actually plenty of time for a city to develop like this. I was thinking about that more when she was like, I lived in Tulialal my whole life. And it's like, even
that's
organically,
like a lifetime for some of these people.
Yeah, even organically, a city can pretty easily be built in a generation like that. If it has the right impetus, like, especially if somebody moves their kingdom there. Everyone wants to be where the king is. Where is Ding Ding Bell? There it is. Ding Ding. Get back to work, retainer, you freaking slacker. Whips my retainer. Alright, let's sell these neck fleeces for 2,500, shall we say. Should I arbitrage these hammerhead crocodile skins? Probably. Sell 20 of them for 2,900 and see if that works. Never a dull moment when you're arbitraging.
Top of in Taberley.
Oh, he's about to find me. He's outside my building.
Oh, he's coming my way. He's coming. Yeah, he's right next to me now. Oh no, he's coming to my way. He's coming. No, he's running. He's pacing it. He's pacing it. I'm pretty sure I'm caught. There's a lot of things in the game you could right-click that don't actually have an examine option. There'd obviously be no examine option on me being the bell, so therefore I thought.
Is there a collector turn in here, or is that only in Solution 9?
Untouched. I think I blended in very, very well. Bro, he's going past me. He's going
Collectability, custom, collectible turn in.
Oh, I think it's only Solution 9. There's a script trader, but not a
When it comes to me, Jim is like a drug-sniffing dog. And, I really hope he loses my scent today. I'm doing everything I can in my power to win, including becoming the stool and blending in with my stool brothers.
He's coming south. No, he's coming south. He's like right on me.
Oh, that's f***ing good. Wowza. What's up, Plantis?
He found me. He found me. I felt so confident hearing that he was starting up north. I blend in perfectly. And then he just walks on top of me and he says, Plantis. I hate him. I hate him so much.
No, I'm a stool. Leave me alone.
You said they had to be sweaty, so I'm like right-clicking shit, dude. I'm like, oh, damn. Stoolus.
He's got you. He's 100%.
Wow. No. 6th place on the first round, and I've already used my small item.
What about your Brap skin? What do you need?
The Rex skin. There's a map on this node. I was wondering if I should mine it. Sounds like I should.
Does it say fit suitable for 8
It does.
Then yes. Yo, Brab's leather worth 3.8 mil. That's quick maths. Quick Brabs.
Do not.
Might. But only if I can have a jazz moment first. Anybody else having a jazz moment in town?
Canceling jazz.
It's not quite Crystallarium, but it's good. Crystallarium is still S tier crafting hub, gotta say. What are my allocations? Oh, I'm back up to 100. Yeah, definitely doing some risks.
I don't really know why Jim would throw away our friendship for something as stupid as this.
Prop hunt may be simple on the surface, but in reality, it's one giant mind game. Constant psychological warfare.
Oh, he's coming for you. You're gonna get me done so bad. He's gonna run up to you and he's gonna run straight through me.
Perimeter sweeps, floor checks, plant assessments. There's a whole system you have to learn as a seeker. There's hundreds of thousands of people watching. The last thing you want to do is have them think that you think a chair is real when it's not. One of the fastest ways to end your career.
Yeah, those potted ferns were a good call, but they looked extremely awkward. Nothing's truly symmetrical in this town.
No.
Oh, you're like one of these
Go that way.
friends?
Yes. To the east.
Do not come near me.
No, don't go east.
No!
No! He's near me. Oh, he ran over me.
No way.
Yes, he ran over me, dude. He ran directly over me. I'm a blue flower.
This is a completely different challenge. Instead of there being a solo challenge or 2 team games, I felt like we were all kind of a team, us against Jimmy. This is definitely a fun challenge. It's time for the sweaty nerds to get the Excel documents and algebra away for once and have some fun.
You could pick this flax. I can spin in this later. It could be all these flowers. It could be any single one.
Oh, he's coming back, Hootie. He's picking flax. Are you kidding me?
I'm gonna check in here again. I feel like I didn't really look here.
Oh god, he's coming back my way. Oh no. Oh no. I wasn't just pretending to be a stool, I was that stool. I think Jagex, after they see this season, they're gonna go put a stool there because that belongs where I chose it to be.
Wow, this is tough.
He's leaving. He's leaving.
He ran past you.
Don't come in.
Oh no!
Bodhi.
No! I'm in the bed. He's definitely gonna check this area now.
Jeez, dude, these are tough fucking spots. I'm gonna climb over this stile and freak someone out, probably.
Oh no.
Oh no! He's climbing the stile!
Oh no. It's over. As soon as he hopped over the stile, I'm like, there's nothing here. There's nothing on the ground. The things inside the hut next to me all have examine options. The only anomaly in the area is this dumb bell sat next to the door to a 2x2 shed with some shacks inside it.
I did not train myself with you people before doing regular prop hunt. This is way more elite. This is the professionals.
Oh my god, no way.
No.
You walked back.
He left?
He left.
What the f? I'm safe over there. And then he climbs back over the stile. And I'm like, bro, you are not teasing the noobs right now, Jimmy. Please, don't do this. He then jets off. And I'm like, I'm done. I've won. Easy as that, man. I was chilling. I was having a good time.
Oh no.
Oh,
No. Get closer.
Oh no, no. No.
Oh, no.
Oh.
No!
Oh, I'm out, boys.
You glitchy poor tree. I'm so sorry.
As always,
Wait
just
a
as
second.
I'm about to
Is
get
this
started
also
doing
one?
something.
What the Hey,
Pops, which I'm
hey,
fine.
Pot.
Oh,
Yep.
What? Just walk past the planter.
Oh.
Never mind.
Nope.
He's taken.
Oh, dude. For some reason, Jimmy manually passed around the tree that's beside me in Foe. Yes, I got caught, but I got that extra point, and that might be the difference coming into the second round.
Get his ass. He's in the
For
building.
the third
Get his
time,
ass.
surely.
Oh, I know.
Come on, Curse. He's leaving. He's leaving.
Brody, you're the goat.
Clearly, I haven't done a good job of checking the outskirts. Are these things? Can you stand on these?
These guys get a healer, I get a healer,
Can
everyone
I just
gets a
start
healer.
talking to NPCs? This guy hasn't moved in a while. It's gonna.
It's a
freak
cute
me out.
glam from the
Checks out.
tank.
Whoever made Taverley was just going crazy with the map editor. This town needs a rework. Redo Taverley.
Oh god, there's a guy standing right next to me.
Yeah.
Oh.
I think he's in my
Please leave. Please.
Oh no.
I mean that. Lovingly. Thank you. When it comes to choosing the perfect prop, I think the best possible prop could be one of two things. One, it's something that looks like it could always be there. Or two, it's something that enhances the graphics of the area. So in my case, it obviously looks like these flowers could be there at any given point in time.
Oh. Looking at it?
Oh, no.
Wow.
Please.
No.
Please.
No, surely he's just playing.
He's right-clicked all of them, so he's just
I think he
ripped it off.
just missed yours, yeah.
Yeah, he missed yours and he just wrote it off.
Whoever's left did a great job hiding. They do deserve how far they've gotten in this round so far. They did a great job, and if I've seen them, which I most definitely probably have, wouldn't know. I'm screwed.
Oh no, oh no, oh no!
Oh, he sees it.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
I'll be shocked if he finds you. How much time is there,
He's
man?
gotta be checking. Oh, he's got it! Come on. No, it's almost! Yes! Wait, no!
One tile, man. No way.
Surely.
Only true gamers run through the middle of their attacks.
Oh, he ran through you!
Oh my god.
What? I do it every time.
This guy
You're a
has
true gamer.
walked over me, stepped on me, stood on me, and just
Congrats
as I
on your
predicted,
true gaming abilities.
didn't figure it out. Thank God this guy's a
True
moron.
gamers know to not hit these mobs though,
Because they could be on top of
or else
something
you will
that's
die.
applicable, which I've just now realized.
Wait, where are you, Bart?
Because I don't have anything at 97.
I thought you were getting one. I thought you got one.
It's gotta be 20 minutes. It has to be 20 minutes.
Oh,
He has to
why are
be
you
20
here?
minutes, you stupid dumb
Because
bell.
I want the glimpse.
Is that?
Why are you like this?
I gotta check this just because I'm curious.
Oh my Christ. Oh Christ. We had 3 minutes to hide. That was the shortest 3 minutes of my life. We had 20 minutes to be found. That was the longest 20 minutes of my life. But I was actually looking at the clock like, how the hell have I not won already? No. Oh, he's coming to the style. Oh, it's been 20 minutes, man. I'm going on to. It has been 20 minutes, bro. He's on top of me, man.
Yes! Oh my god. I was almost certain that I was done finding anybody.
As soon as Jimmy, the greatest pop hunter of all time, decides to climb over the stile for the second time, that was the end of the run for me.
They were almost filling the gaps. Additions to buildings is what f***ed you up. That's good, dude. That's really good. Bodhi's spot as the bell, that's what prop hunt's all about, okay? He's not trying to blend in, he's trying to add to the environment. He's improving Taverley. Very good spot. I love that spot. Bodhi is a bell in a world of stools, and that about sums it up.
Stool and flowers, bro.
Roy, you should have been the first out. You made it.
That was my plan. I wanted to be so inconspicuous that you'd never think.
That's everyone, Brady. We all want to be inconspicuous. That's the game, bro.
Yeah, but just look at my position. I belong here. I knew with how tucked away I was and going back to my plan to kind of be
I see untargetable.
in my
Yeah.
unique little area, he probably was not going to come back this way, especially because he'd already been in twice. So I was very confident that I was going to make it the full 20 minutes at this point.
I've clicked on just about everything in here. At this point, anything you find is just extra credit.
Time is up. Wordy and Frame, you guys have survived 20 minutes and win prop hunt round 1.
Sucker!
Dude, what did you do?
You want to see these flowers real quick that's popping up and down? Jim was not able to find me, and we are heading into the second round feeling so good.
The audacity, the absolute audacity of Kevin to hide as a flower. Who hides as a flower? Who does that to somebody? There's no honor in hiding as a flower. Give me a break.
Nice job, guys. That's round 1 over. Don't forget, all of you hit as a small object in that first round. For this next round, everyone needs to hide as a big object. And I hate to break it to you, but you'll be secluded to an even smaller area. Location number 2 is going to be the Warriors Guild. Already full of random rooms and strange props, I'm sure you guys are going to have an absolute blast trying to think of something to turn into.
The only thing going through my head right now is I should have been a big prop in Taverley, man. There is nothing on the bottom floor of the Warriors Guild.
I think my favorite part about the Warriors Guild is not being there. Normally when I'm there, I'm being miserable, trying to get a defender. I've never really stopped to take it all in and see what belongs there. It's just not my favorite place, so I have no idea what's there and what's not, so this is going to be fun.
Okay, you've got 3 minutes to turn into a prop and hide. Good luck.
I decided to go with the bank deposit box. The other idea I had was suit of armor, Surely, if you come from the entrance, you want to be as far away as possible. In between the two challenges, Jimmy said something
We are
that
destroying
really
this
sparked
boss.
something in my head. If
This
you
is
wanna
the
fit
power of
into an
Picto,
area,
my
you
friend.
need to enhance
We're
the
melting
area
it.
with something it needs. So I decided to enhance the bank area with a deposit.
You're buffing a
I feel like
Pictomancer.
everyone's gonna be in these types
You
of
need
rooms.
nothing
You're
more.
gonna avoid this because it's just too open space. Do you notice anything different at all? I'm the statue in front of the window. I don't know, this one is so difficult, but I'm in a spot where he's not gonna walk through me. Let's see.
I found this pillar. If I rotated it the right way, it stuck just behind one of these walls. And if you're just, searching the perimeter, you're not going to see me because that other wall hides me pretty well. I don't blend in. I'm not the right color, but I'm hidden by this wall, and I think this is actually going to work.
I've been crunching some numbers in my head and it's not looking good, man. As it stands, Framed has a pretty good shot to get into this tribunal. I can trust Framed, but the tribunal spot isn't going to mean anything if he gets outvoted 2-1.
The Sentry
I have to come
G7's
first this
the
round
one
with
that
him
lives
so that we
forever,
control
right?
today's vote, which
I
means
don't
we
know.
have to resort to the riskiest strategy in prop hunt, hiding as the exact same item in the exact same spot. If we get caught, it's a 2-for-1 and we'll have no one in that tribunal.
Here's the top entrance, man.
Woo! I'm TOB, man.
You no way.
Every single thing in the Warriors Guild has an examine option at this point. There was literally nothing I could find. At the end of the day, at this point, I was like, you know what? I've had fun with this challenge. I'm just going to do something where I kind of sort of read the chat reaction from the viewers. I turned into the theater of blood entrance, and I chilled.
Knowing Jimmy is going to run straight to the back and not right-click a single thing, surely.
I just hope he doesn't come through the main entrance. I don't think he will.
I think he's coming through the back.
Yeah, if he comes to the back, I'm pretty dead.
I don't know how familiar Jimmy is with the Warriors Guild. Personally, I know that the TOB entrance doesn't belong there. I'm really not liking Bodie's chances for this round, which is hopefully another guaranteed point for me.
Alright, everyone's props are locked in. Jimmy, have fun hunting for something other than a defender in the Warriors Guild. Good luck.
Whenever you're hiding somewhere, you want to be thinking about where the seeker is going to be coming in from. You don't want to be found first, so you want to create as many chances as possible for the seeker to find someone else before you. So I had a fun, quirky idea of coming in from the staircase in the back. Climb down staircase. What's up, everyone?
Oh no, he's here! Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. He's come down the stairs. Yeah, so he's gonna see TOB immediately.
Now, I don't go to the Warriors Guild often, but last I checked, Theater of Blood is near the vampires. I was a little suspicious of why the entrance was suddenly here.
How did he find you, dude? I don't get it.
Unfortunately, the round started. About 5 seconds later, he just appears on the staircase. I'm just like, 15, 20 seconds, maybe I'll survive this round.
That chair is real, apparently. Get them to take that thing off, holy shit.
So Bodhi, since he came third in the first round, he had a great opportunity to get into the tribunal. So I don't know why he threw like that, but he was hoping Jimmy would come from the entrance rather than the staircase. So I get him, but still, you don't throw a top 3 lead.
Hope you're ready for hammer stands.
Nope, actually. I'm just gonna use baby spells. Slide cast. My heart's a little hard out.
Jim stops in the middle of the room and he just says the NPC's name, and I instantly know that he's found me.
I'm the potions.
Wait, you're the what?
I'm the shelf of potions.
Oh, on the wall?
No, he's gonna get me, dude. It's just sticks out. There are shelves just across the way from me that I did note don't have a right-click examiner, and then he'll look at me and be like, all right, well, this isn't the person either, because this also doesn't have a right-click examiner. Oh, he moved on.
The plan is working. I knew it wasn't going to be predictable and he'd come through the grand entrance. He's going to check all the other rooms first. This is the last place he's going to check. It's too open and obvious to hide here. Here's me and Paul. Paul's the wouldn't be. Is that? Ow.
Can't see anything.
Oh, wait, has he not seen the other deposit box? Has he not questioned that there's 2?
You ran past 2 deposit boxes. I see you walk past me, and I am so relieved. I was so stressed out when he was inside the bank. Surely he would find me, but I survived.
That way he notices the support beam. That thing's always been there.
No, please.
I think Pulse is really good.
The statue without me. Slow. Very good statue.
No!
Say no.
Bro, let's go. The moment.
He took the
He took
I
the
know,
heat off
I know,
me,
right? Go look at statues on the other side, bro.
We don't need 2 of those in this room.
Ah, there it is.
You in the wall?
No, that's not a prop, surprisingly.
What?
Yeah.
This thing in the wall here?
Not a prop, no.
What the f is this? They put it the wrong way is what happened, I just realized. They didn't rotate that
I have
shield
both
the
of
proper
these.
way when they put it in the game.
Jagex really needs to fix a few things in here. How do they still have a shield in the middle of the wall?
Wait, that's real? There's just a shield in the wall?
Yeah,
It's just in the wall. I literally thought that was someone the whole time.
Is this not
He's coming for me. Wait. You got it.
What are you? We're the information scroll, and the best part is there's a right click on us because there's actually something here.
No one would have used their warrior tokens, would they?
That's so good.
Dude, that's hilarious.
The only problem is that it's not the same color, but he might not even notice. Jimmy will be right-clicking everything to determine what is real and what isn't. When you right-click an informational poster, it has a right-click option. So if I go on top of the informational poster and he right-clicks it, he's not going to think twice about it.
This is gonna be tough. I don't know. I honestly...
There's no way he
The
finds
scroll's
you guys.
not getting found. All's in a pretty good shape, I think.
The Warriors Guild being as small as it is, Jim has still not even entered our room, so it's looking really good. Everyone's getting picked off one by one. It's very promising right now.
Now it's getting to the point, are any of them in cahoots with each other? Are they working together to create some sort of symmetry? And I'm not seeing it.
Wow.
They just don't. Yo, we survived! We survived! The pillar!
He hasn't even entered our room.
Yeah, no, he doesn't have a reason to.
Yeah, there's like
No
nothing
one's
there.
ever entered that room. Most people don't even go in there, bro.
If we get found first, it's over. Foe is in that tribunal. Framed is getting outvoted 2-1. If Foe gets found first, then there's a solid chance I'm in this tribunal and we can control this.
What am I missing? What am I missing? What's going on?
There's nothing in here, Jim. There's nothing here for you, bro.
That seems to be a little odd.
Nah. Once it was down to frames myself and settled, I didn't know if I had it guaranteed, but I knew it was going to be close.
Where does
But
she
I
think
might
she's
be
going
kind of like
close?
neck and neck with settled here. I've got a chance despite the sabotage. Like, I'm kind of pumped right now. Is there any difference in points if he finds them last?
If you live the whole 20 minutes, you get extra points, and I think that's the only way I beat you right now.
This is the aiming dungeon.
Oh no. No, no, it's over. Uh-oh.
He's got it!
Uh-oh.
Alright, so now I know I need to be rotating my camera a little more, I think. Like this.
Alright.
The Ast weapon is so funny.
I apparently have it. I don't know where I got it.
It's so funny. It's like a shooter orbiting around its own shooter. So good.
Oh yeah, I didn't check out the rapier. Oh, it's okay. It's like their sword. Whoa, what's he doing? Gotta warn me before you pull. I need 5 seconds every pull. I think I did my perfect burst window, which is why the boss is already half dead.
Oh yeah, that's crazy. I did my perfect one too. So eat shit. Yeah, I've never been in Mage's Ballad by the time we've deleted him.
And I used all my pictures so I can paint all of them here. Good downtime use for Maven. Nice, okay. I'm glad he gives me some time here. I need to finish using my thing. Blast him. Paint him. Hammer him. Rear guard.
Rear guard. I fucked this up, but it's okay.
Firing on all cylinders right now. This is probably the best I've played as Picto. Because I don't think I'm screwing up any of my timers. I've never let anything roll. Never dropped a combo. Here's Medine. Use that for movement. Slip slide. Slide cast. Yeah, I'm so good. Dude, my DPS must have been wild for this dungeon. Claws, huh?
Claws.
Also, I got half slops.
Finally got my pamps.
I have I have everything but the top. I am 200k away from 100. So basically, I should do a fade.
Yo, I got the astrometer. Hell yeah.
Nice. I didn't get a commend, man.
Me neither. It was our Ealer.
Yeah, I deserved one. I deserved one.
Commend other reaper.
Okay, is that? I think that's all of it. So I can stop grinding as Bard. I'll just have to go back as other people.
Probably.
Got hat, chest. Bow,
Yeah, I have a crap ton of things.
Feet.
I got the scouting chest. What else did I get? I got rapier.
Neck. Here, yeah, I think I have it all.
I got maiming arms. I got all the arms, I think.
Arms.
Made of arms, one might say. The hard part is going to be like I'm trying to think of the right way to say that, like figuring out how to deal with all this stuff, because we've got stuff in the Glamour hole didn't get any bigger yet.
Yeah.
Yo,
well,
I found
I'm only
Tataru
at
Taro.
600, so I'm okay. But I'm probably gonna grind the full set for everything because I love this so much. I'm in
Slips
love
that
with
way.
it.
Why don't you marry it?
I pet Tataru and she can't stop
I
me.
will.
I need to do one fate.
I'll join you for that fate. May as well. Where are you going?
Shalani. Big zone, big fates. Plus I had good experience there last time. South of Shinez West Springs looks like there's something. Good old boss fate going pretty slow. What say we speed it up? This town ain't big enough for two bosses, and I'm the boss around these parts.
I'm the biggest, so I'm the boss.
I eat ceruleum like you for breakfast. You eat ceruleum for breakfast? No! You just refreshed our damage buff. Perfect timing. I ain't moving out of this ring, I'm casting. Oh, I see. It stops you from double pooling your summon
black.
of GCDs. No. You can pull the blacks. I mean,
think you could.
you can have more than one at a time. You just
Level
can't
up.
use white. You can't use white until you use black.
Can't use white. Oh, I need to go to. Speaking of can't use, gotta go do my elephant.
You were so fast.
Guess we got a new ability. It's called Star Prism. What the frick is it?
Star Prism power.
It's a heal.
That's maybe what was the heal that I was thinking of in PvP.
Oh, okay. Alright, this makes way more sense. I always thought it was really awkward that when you starry, it gives you Hyperphantasia, right? So you get 1, 2, 3 and a black. But it has 5 charges. I'm like, I guess, like, I was like, oh, maybe it doesn't want you to double weave the Hyperphantasia, which might still be true. But Star Prism is an instant that has a long recast that you can only use after Starstruck, which you get from casting the thing. So basically, I have a dedicated, like, hit this after you starry button.
Got a shit one today, boys.
The Techno paintbrush is pretty ridiculous.
Yeah, I like it a lot. I want it.
Well, I've got it. Tell Prenny to recruit a tank. I'm picked.
You tell him.
Nah, I'll at this point I'll do anything if it means we get to actually participate in the content. Cause it's looking a little dire right now, shall we say? Wouldn't you guys agree?
Need to revive Dave first of all.
Revive Poochie.
Revive
Take away his
James.
baby.
We haven't heard anything from James either. Take away his baby.
Well, we only hear things from James when we see things
We
from
bullied
Dave.
Dave, yeah.
Give Poochie's baby to Wook Lamont. She seems like she'll be a good mom.
True.
She seems like she would be a good mom. Can we agree on this? She seems like she would be pretty good
No,
mom.
For Khalil Josh,
I'm
she's
not
fine.
sure. It's for the kid who's going to stay in another town, yeah.
She seems like a good mom.
He's a crow.
I thought I needed tokens to go in here. 'Cause that's the only one I haven't been in. It seems to be in order in here, though.
Yeah, I don't think he knows.
I think if he goes out this room, he's definitely not gonna find you.
Yeah.
Or he's gonna find you in a second.
It's either now or never. Only Settled and I remain at this point, and it is so funny watching him walk back and forth to try to find us. I really think that the only way he will be able to figure out where we are at this point is if he walks next to us and there's some weird graphical glitch. Other than that, I don't necessarily see him finding us.
I saw Jimmy pass it like 5 times without even thinking about it. There's not a lot in there, so it's tough, but so clever to hide in there.
He's been in this room for so long. Is he so certain that
he's checked everywhere else?
Oh, no!
Can I get some info?
Can I get some info? No!
It clipped. The poster clipped.
We did the literal best we could. It's all gonna come down to the points. Let's see what happens.
What a round. Jimmy, you managed to find everyone.
Well, that's
here
what makes
in
it so
15
special.
minutes. Here's what that means for the results. Roydy, you've secured a spot in the tribunal today with 15 points. Framed, you've secured the second spot with 18 points. Now, you and Settled were found at the same time. However, you had the original idea for that prop and were the first person there. So I'm awarding you 9 points for round 2, and Settled gets 8. Because of this, Foe and Settled are both tied in spot number 3 with a total of 12 points each, which means we need a tiebreaker round between you two to determine who gets the third tribunal spot.
That's what I thought.
All right, let's go.
Settled, it's up to you whether or not Foe's sabotage carries over to the tiebreaker round.
Foe has never done me wrong, so let's do it fair and square. No sabotage for him.
Okay, no sabotage for Foe.
I'm gonna let Foe do this sudden death round without his sabotage in play. Let's just have a clean round. Whatever happens, happens, and maybe it's a favor I can cash in on a different day.
The tiebreaker location will be pest control. You have 3 minutes to hide as a prop that's top to bottom, taller than your character, and hide within the boundaries of the island.
There's not one thing that Settled has done wrong this Gilliner Games. Like, he is smashing every competition. If there's anyone I want to go up against head-to-head, it's not him. Like, I'm not feeling great about this.
Whoever is found first misses out on the final tribunal spot. See you there.
This one round of prop hunt is about to set off a domino effect that affects the entire rest of the season, and I'm not ready for it. I really want to win this. I don't like my odds if this goes wrong. I have to win.
Tribunal's everything at this point. If you're in, you're free to the next week. You don't have to worry about getting into the banning. You don't have to worry about getting kicked out. Like, it's like a free pass, you know what I mean? Team poll. Team very large poll. I'm standing fully erect. I need to win this.
All right, Foe and Settled have locked in their props, and it's now time for Jimmy to come in for the final tiebreaker round. Here we go.
All right, let's see what we got.
Pest control is such a small space, way smaller than even the Warriors Guild, and there's not many options with such little time to find a prop. So I'm gonna go for something that blends decently with the little time I have, and I'm just gonna hope to be as far away as possible from Jimmy's entry point. Just hope and pray that he spots Foe before me.
That would be a good prop. Nope, that's good. By you. That was good too.
He's trying to see if they clip though.
Thing is, he already went to the general store, so I think I'm screwed.
Why am I going to Elite Mag? What's wrong with me?
The banners do though. Oh,
Yeah,
it's over. It's
he's gonna get you.
over.
Chose the one thing that has a right
There
click.
it is.
It's over.
Nice. That was a good one.
Damn, GG's.
Well played, man.
Well played, GG.
What a round of prop hunt. Great job, everyone. Jimmy, you were a fantastic seeker, and it was awesome to have you back on GG, even if it was just for one challenge.
If there's one thing that today taught me after 2 rounds of seeking, it's that some of these guys, they gotta relax, dude. I mean, I get it. Like, there's more GP than anyone will ever have.
Oh, I guess
as, like, the prize
they
money.
applied the bicolor
Take a
gemstone
deep
bonus
breath
to
every now and
everything.
then, huh? Just relax.
Other areas.
I hate to say it, but
I
I'm
guess
sorry.
I didn't
You've
think
been
about that.
eliminated from the
That makes
Gilliner
sense.
Games.
The best advice I
Foe, for winning the tiebreaker round, you secured the third and final spot in today's tribunal, joining Framed and Roydy.
It just feels good to, make another tribunal. We're late enough in the game. There's no, don't make enemies at this point. Like, nah, if people see you winning, you're going to be a target.
You 3 have secured yourselves the Cape of Skulls, which means you're immune from elimination and have 1 vote each to cast on the remaining 6 players to send into elimination.
This week's tribunal being the same exact thing as last week's tribunal, that's pretty cool. Except for the fact that last week's tribunal put me in the banning, so it's actually not cool at all. I am terrified because why would they do anything else? They already took the risk. They already got me mad at them last week. It's so easy. They just say my name again and I'm in the banning.
All of us peasants who aren't in the tribunal were in a Discord channel, and Settle even mentions, there's 3 people who haven't been in the banning, so it's clearly in everyone's head. The odds aren't in my favor. I need to start winning some challenges.
The amount of players left to choose from is getting slim. You three can enter the chamber to make your decision.
I have the smallest bit of power left in this week, and that's having Framed in that tribunal. That is my glimmer of light. I'm telling him to maybe sell Foe and Roydy on this story that we need Victim in the banning. I know they sent him in last week. We need to sell them on any story we can. We don't want last season's winner in another final. He's so dangerous. Let's get him out now. I'm sitting in this call, and Bodhi is literally telling me if he goes in, he's picking me today. It has to be Victim. Do not put in Bodhi, please. Don't put in Bodhi.
I will say this. This is coming from me and Settled. I do like Luke, but he probably, just for the story, should not win again. We probably should focus on him once more.
I refuse to vote for him 2 weeks in a row. It just feels crummy. First thing that Frame does is go, well, you know, Settled and I want V the Victim in again because he's the best player. He won last time. He's gonna win. You know, let's get him. But I didn't realize that Framed and Settled are working together. But if
I don't think he'd lose if we picked him again.
Well, if you two want to vote for him, that's fine. But I will vote something else just because he just went in and it's the same group that just put him in. I'd feel really bad.
Foe ends up not wanting to send in Victim back-to-back weeks, which I think would have helped because we really need to get this guy out, but they didn't want to make it seem like they had a target on his head.
If V the Victim goes in again and survives, there's no way that he doesn't throw everything my way because I'm already on his radar, you know? He's already attacked me once, and if I do it again as like revenge, if there's something I learned in Gillinor games, people want to exact that revenge. I can't have that happen. And when that came up immediately, I had to put a stop to that.
Yeah.
I think if we put Torvesta in, he will for sure pick C Engineer, or we could put C Engineer in direct. We had some ideas about who we might want to pick. Like I pitched the idea of Torvesta because I thought he might pick C Engineer and maybe get rid of a PvP powerhouse.
I want C Engineer in the end, but
Jimmy in.
Yeah, let's put Jimmy in. I have no
Bodhi
problem
would probably
announcing
pick
it, by the way.
Bodhi would pick a big dog, you know that. He'd probably pick Victim, actually.
Yeah, he could.
Let's send Bodhi in, dude. You know
he'd
he'll
be
pick
a
a
good
heavy
sport
hitter.
about it. He wouldn't come back at us.
Yeah, you're right.
So we decide on Bodhi as one of the strongest players left, and also in knowing that Bodhi kind of is coming in with a strategy to also pick strong players for the banning. So if we pick him, very good chance that somebody strong and well-rounded is going out today.
All right, I'll speak first. I have no problem doing that. How do we want to say it? Do we want to say the exact same line from last week?
It's up to you.
All right, I'll say it. Fuck it.
What if we put Bodhi in again? He might pick Victim because Victim won last time. He might pick Settled because Settled's winning a lot. Hello, is there a more obvious choice here? He doesn't choose the weakest player. This is going to be two juggernauts against each other. Let's get one of them out.
Welcome back from the chamber. It's time to find out which player you three will be voting into banning number 9 of the season. Framed, let's start with you. Who are you casting your vote on?
So we picked a random number generator. We looked at everything, and unfortunately, it was rolled on Bodhi.
Sounds good.
So my vote is for Bodhi.
Roydy?
I will be voting for Bodhi in accordance, and also because he voted me in that.
Nazi boy.
And Foe, you're up.
Like I said, I'm not picking this week. I will follow suit. Bodo, good luck, my man.
All right, let me look back into the game.
Bodhi, you've been nominated by the tribunal for today's banning. Come on up.
So they chose me because they thought I would choose the best player at the time, which is Solo Mission. I then chose Solo Mission. I realized later on that this put the biggest target on my head for tribunals, but I didn't mind. The bannings have been so good. I wanted to play so many of them. I wanted my Amulet of Sabotages. I wanted to go get someone 1v1.
Alright, Bodhi, you're back in the hot seat with an unbelievably tough decision to make. There's only 5 players you can choose from to go against in today's banning.
Let's finish.
Idiot Q threw his shoes away.
I didn't. You bitch.
Yakoi!
Leave Q vendor the shoes.
Oh, I have to do the role quest too. Keep forgetting. I forgot. The role quests give like actual XP.
I don't think so.
It gives a little bit.
I mean, it doesn't give literally 0 XP.
If it gives like 1 fate worth of XP, I literally don't care. I'm talking about like, does it give millions?
Okay, I'm going to try to go to bed at a slightly more reasonable hour to hopefully get my sleep schedule back by next week. So I will
This
see
guy's
you
insane.
later.
This guy's a mad lad.
Yeah. See ya.
Yeah, we can kind of take our time a little bit more now, too. It's a good point.
I mostly just want to get Reaper leveled so I can use it for high level stuff.
Can you climb, Pamika? Yes, you can. You kind of just teleport up heights, but you know, that's what is climbing, but teleportation done slowly.
Okay, you realize I'm a Rava.
Pamika is literally bookworm. Imagine not doing the bookworm quest first.
Well, I'm doing this just to finish off my gatherers.
I hope post-patch stuff we get more Yakoi lore too. I just like these guys.
They're pretty fun.
Large men.
Level 100 unspoiled mature tree detected. if you were Miss Beefy.
Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. What the heck? The next one's 98? How am I supposed to get a leather worker, leather weaver, leveler worker? Well, maybe that's another set of custom deliveries for the old leather weaver. Is it culinarian and alchemist together?
Yes.
Okay, the alchemist is definitely better to do then. For that one.
My family's dead. Get Ed Sheeran in here.
Gonna be.
So Bodhi, being Bodhi, Doesn't play by the rules, doesn't play by a smart strategy. He just plays like Bodhi. I beat him last year. He was the runner-up, and I'm just sitting there going, I escaped the tribunal vote, but of course, he's gonna say my name.
All right, I'm all or nothing at this point, and I also wouldn't mind another amulet of sabotage if I do win. This is my second time in the banning, and the first banning, I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna gun for the big dog. I'm gonna take out the king. I'm gonna take out the mastermind. I'm gonna take out the most fearsome competitor the games has ever seen. So now I look at the roster, and I'm like, who in the previous Galino games has shown themselves to be the best? And I look back at season 3 when I was a finalist, and I'm looking at one specifically. I am gonna go with by far the best performer on the entire games. And that is settled. I either win or lose. I don't mind. I'm all in, bro. I'm all in.
Wow.
Oh, my heart, man. My head feels hot. I want nothing more than to stay in this game. And now Bodhi, the guy who took out Solo Mission, the strongest player left in the game.
Man, this is a scene you wouldn't imagine back in ARR. You got a little goblin talking to a Mulja. They're just hanging out. You're hanging out with them. They're just people.
They're just people now.
No, I have no thoughts on Juicy Mix. Okay, Goblin. Don't say that so dramatically. We were trying to say, like, hey, is there anything Moblins would like to see in, alchemical elixirs or tasty culinarian juices? And he's like, no, I have no opinion. Were his parents killed in a tragic Juicy Mix accident? I hate when I die because of juice. When the juice gets loose, everyone dies.
I do not want to journey with you two.
one person out of the whole cast that I didn't feel confident against.
You put me in the banning, I will choose the strongest player at the time, I think.
Wow, settled. Bodhi has chosen you as his opponent today.
I had made a pretty big miscalculation here because I didn't even realize that there's somebody else that Buddy could pick to go against, and that's Settled. I mean, he really is the strongest player this season, and Bodhi likes to take on the big dogs.
Damn, that 50-50 final round decided it for me. All right, let's do it.
Settled. You're out the swamp, man. Let's go.
What a matchup. This is banning number 2 for both of you this season. Winner stays, loser goes home. Today, you guys will be playing Puzzle Master. I've prepared 5 different types of classic RuneScape and Gillinor Games minigame puzzles for both of you to complete. These games will test your game knowledge, your click and movement skills, your ability to solve clues under pressure, and more. All things needed to become a Gillinor Games champion. Some games you may have played before, some games are being played for the first time ever. This will be a best of 5 elimination, so the first player to win 3 of these minigames wins the banning.
This is a matchup where I don't want any one of them to leave. Settle is my alliance, but Bodhi is a person who always picks the strongest player. And knowing my performance so far, he would never pick me.
Let's get your inventories ready, and we'll meet in the duel arena to get things started.
Settled has spent the last 15 years of his life in a swamp. Shrek hasn't even been in a swamp for that much time. I just hope my brain switches on, plays well, and just connects the dots.
I've picked up so much confidence as this season has gone on, and I need to find a way to channel my best self today. This is the one man I fear in this whole game, and today I'm gonna face him. And as much as this banning has put the fear of God into me, if I beat Bodhi in a head-to-head banning today, I am winning the Gillinor Games.
Bodhi, Settled, welcome to banning number 9 of the season. First person to win 3 games wins the elimination. You'll both be using matching gear and inventories for this banning.
Bodhi's game knowledge is insane, but if there's anything that I've learned from Settled with his series and his very creative playstyle, you cannot count him out.
2 of the heaviest hitters of Gillinor Games Season 4 are going head-to-head. I feel bad that I indirectly sent Settled in, but the thing is, if anyone can take down Bodhi, it's him.
Once again, I'm all in, bro. I either beat the best or I just go out. And if I go out to the person that is the top scorer, it's easy for me to sleep at night, you know? I don't get eliminated by some guy who's doing garbage.
In your first game, you'll be playing Give Me a Clue. I've created a custom clue scroll step for you to complete. The winner will be the one who figures out what the clue tells them to do and completes the step. Here we go.
Raw meat lunar diplomacy. What the hell? Wine -8, so something win. 2 coins, 2 win.
Lunar, earth, and lava runes. I'm gonna teleport away just to keep him panicking.
One of the only things I can think of to do right now is just to teleport anywhere so that Bodhi thinks I've figured it out and he starts to go down the same rabbit holes that I'm going down.
Death, Astral, Vile, Earth. Dave. Earth, Vile, Iron, Lava, Evil Dave. The first thing immediately is I saw the wine -8, so I realized that's win. Then I moved back when I look at the 2 coins, I'm like, hold on, 2 coins, 2 win is the last one. The first thing my brain did is just took the first letter of each item. That's probably the game knowledge you need. I took a Death Rune, an Astral Rune, a Vile, and an Earth Rune. Dave. Then I took the other ones, an Earth Rune, a Vile, an Iron Bar, and a Lava Rune. Evil. As soon as I realized Evil Dave to win, I'm like, okay, do I have to bring a meat to him? Raw meat. What's the raw meat for, bro? Oh, I'm panicking, bro.
Earth, vials, steel, lava, meat, the vengeance runes, but oh my god.
I'm thinking 1,000 different thoughts a minute right now. I see the runes for vengeance right on the second line, right below an NPC from Lunar Diplomacy. I'm trying to make connections. I've gone down a rabbit hole of different solutions and it's not clicking. It's not clicking. I don't know why it's not clicking.
Meet me. Oh, it's Meet Me at Evil Dave in here. It's got to be. Meet Me. Me is in the Lunar Diplomacy quest, and then Evil Dave to win. I realized, hold on, Lunar Diplomacy, that is the me NPC. And then I worked out, Meet Me, Evil Dave to win. Oh, I've got it, bro. 1-0, baby! Yes! Settled to the bin! It was a 1-0 right at the start. I solved it super fast. My confidence skyrocketed on getting that. Wait, on. But I was settled for a minute, mate. I thought it was done.
Bodhi, nice job. You take the first round.
This banning is a battle of quick thinking, brain power, game knowledge, and Bodhi is an insanely quick-witted player and good at all of that. It just doesn't even seem like he's nervous, man.
Going down that 1 point right away for Settled is going to be a huge demotivator. He's already flustered because he's playing someone he knows to be one of the best in the game. No matter how good Settled is, this is a massive disadvantage for him.
For our second game, you'll be playing Snake. Found in the RuneLite plugin hub, this plugin will lock you inside a 7x7 area. Your goal is to collect as many purple orbs inside the area as possible. However, every time you collect an orb, an extra tile of acid appears behind you as you walk. If the acid catches up to you or you walk over it, your run ends.
Oh, this is sick.
Yeah, this is really cool.
You both get 3 tries each. Whoever has the highest score after 3 games wins. I scored 18 after 30 minutes of trying. Bonus points if you beat me. The rounds will take place in your player-owned house.
Look, I'm feeling pretty good about this one. I know how cracked Bodhi is with all things movement and mechanics. I know he lives and breathes this game, and I know I can compete with him. I literally spent 2,500 hours of my life precisely clicking on green tiles and making sure not to step out of them. And if I'm ever gonna take a round back, it's gotta be now.
All I'm noticing while I'm maneuvering around is basically every time I pick up an orb, my trail behind me is getting longer and longer, but that means that the final part of the trail is dissipating slower and slower, and I have to move around them very carefully to get my purple orb without actually stepping on any of the tiles.
I know it's a classic game, but believe it or not, I've never played Snake before, and now I'm playing it in Gillinor Games versus Bodhi in a best of 5 banning. Honestly, my approach, since we're not timed, I'm just gonna take my time with it. You know, people have played Snake with their arrow keys, but no one's ever played it point and click. We're both testing this for the first time. I might as well just feel confident in my movement and take my time.
So my strategy here was just basically all I had to do is move my character over to the purple orbs 1 square at a time. It is just manually tick stepping, let's say. Now, obviously, when we're moving 1 tile at a time, I am against the guy who has moved many, many tiles in the past 2 years. And if anyone knows tiles, mate, I'm sorry, Jimmy. You might be the greatest problem player of all time, but you are not the greatest tile maneuverer of all time. That is the person I'm up against. Oh, I choked. I choked him.
This is just clicking for me. I know where to stand. I know where and when to click. I feel every game tick right now. It feels easy.
I'm done. All right, first round. Bodhi scored 18 points. Settled scored 24 points. Settled, you've got the lead. Bodhi, you need to catch up. Go ahead with round 2.
GG. Good luck. It feels so good to have a lead. All the stress and pressure, I'm actually gaining confidence back, and the ball is in his court now. He's the one that has to perform. He has to beat 24. I could potentially win this just by not even improving my score from this point.
I thought this was just the clicking in the right place, anywhere around your character, but also complete understanding of how your character moves. And that is, in my opinion, one of the strongest things I'm good at. So as soon as I saw this, I was like, okay, this is something I'm gonna be good at.
If you play RuneScape with the RuneLite client, you might have heard of the TrueTile plugin. Where your character visually is in the game isn't where it actually is, and TrueTile helps players understand that. But obviously for this challenge, we won't be using that plugin, and knowing your TrueTile, where your character actually is, and knowing it consistently will be everything in this round.
What? Didn't even get close, mate. I just clicked it wrong. It was just a skill issue. It was a mistake on my behalf. And unfortunately, again, I'm 2 attempts in and still I'm being beaten by 6 points.
Damn. Oh, my heart, bro. Holy shit.
Settled still holds the lead 24-18. Bodhi, this is your final chance. Here we go with round 3.
This whole challenge is whoever can score the highest points on any of their 3 attempts. So all I have to do in this final attempt is simply put, beat 24.
Okay, just one more round, and it's back to 1-1. Bodhi, just choke this for me, man. Just do it.
Oh, Oh, I wiped somehow.
Let's go, GG.
Put me up against the tile clicking competition against the tile man himself. All right, bro.
That was such a crucial win, not only for the scoreboard, but for the confidence. I want to make him sweat now. It's all tied up, and it's still anyone's game.
Settled evens up the score at 1-1. Very impressive clicking. I don't know many people who can beat Bodhi at that.
All right, at least it's not a blowout. I didn't want to get 3-0'd.
I had so much good rhythm on that. I just kept choking it for some reason.
The snake game looks very easy when you watch it, but I tried doing it in game and it's so much more difficult than it actually looks. So I'm very impressed with both of their performance.
For round number 3, you'll be playing Add Them Up. I'm going to say a random number. You guys have to kill NPCs whose combat levels add up to that number. You can't just kill one though. You have to kill at minimum 3 NPCs. The NPCs you kill have to be unique as well. First player to hit the target number wins.
All right, ready.
GL, bro.
GL.
Okay, your number is 35. Go.
What the hell is level 35? And I start panicking and my brain switches off. I'm like, just kill something. I teleport to Falador. I kill a god. 21. I'm like, right, nice.
I have my NPC options off, dude. Holy shit. My usual strategy with anything like this is to be decisive and quick. I teleport to Varrock to kill a guard because I wanted to take most of my 35 combat levels out with one NPC. And while I was running over to that guard, I was planning out my entire other route to get my last 14 combat levels.
I had absolutely no idea what to kill that wasn't just a really, really low level. All I had going through my head here was Lumbridge, what level is everything? And I'm like, I'm pretty sure a man is level 2, a woman's level 2, a goblin's level 2, a cow's level 2, and I'm just there like, there's so many level 2s.
The run over to the guard was all the time I needed to figure out the last 3 NPCs I need to get to 35. All those years of killing low-level monsters and a little bit of first-grade math, and I could see the finish line.
I was so sure that the goblins at the goblin village were level 14 for some reason. I don't know why. I go up and I kill one, it's level 5, so now I'm on 26. And I'm like, great, now I need 9? What the hell is level 9?
No way. Done. Ooh, I'm in the lead. Oh my god, it's 2-1. It's 2-1. I need one more round. What's happening?
Settle takes the lead 2-1, which means he is 1 win away from winning this banning. Bodhi, you have to win this next round to stay in the game.
My whole entire Galeno games was on the line here, but there was something in the back of my mind telling me how every banning of this season has been so good. This has to be the tiebreaker. This has to go to the 5. It has to have that suspense.
For round number 4, you'll be playing Final Examine. One of the most iconic things about RuneScape is the ability to examine objects and see what the examine text says in your chat box. I'll be sending you guys the examine text of an item I've selected. The first player to figure out what the item is and examine it for yourself to exactly match the examine text I've sent you wins the round.
As much as I'd love to take this to a 5th round for the content, 4 is just a way better number than 5, and I really just want to see Bodhi go home, so let's just finish this here.
Alright, here we go. Go examine the item that has the examine text. This must have been shot at high speed.
This must have been shot at high speed. I'm gonna take a spirit tree to the battlefield of Khazar.
This must have been shot at high speed. I know this. I know this one.
I forgot I had to examine an item. I thought I had to meet you at the place. And the only thing that went through my head of a location of something moving fast that might have an examine was the stupid ballista in the Tree Gnome Village class. So I run there and I'm like, oh, it's an item. It's an item. Broken arrow, I think. Wait, the item's obviously a broken arrow.
I run into the Ranger Guild, I'm looking for a broken arrow. There's probably like 50 of them on the ground, but I just need to see one. I see it, I right-click it, and this banning is over. The cactus is dead. He's dead. Holy shit. Let's go. Holy shit. My heart, man.
My brain just shut off in the most important moment of the Galeno games for me, ever. I will never be able to do the Tree Gnome Village quest ever again without this coming up. I have so many regrets, bro. I could have just chosen someone I think I could have beaten.
What an incredible banning. Settled, you have beaten Bodhi in the Puzzle Master elimination and are officially back in the game. you can go ahead and rejoin the group.
This was the most nerve-wracking thing I've ever done on this show. This guy was one of my inspirations to start creating YouTube videos over 8 years ago. And today I send him home from Gillinor Games Season 4. A lot could happen in a decade. Damn, it feels so good to still be in the game, dude. It feels so good.
Bodhi, what an incredible run you've had this season. We are losing an absolute powerhouse.
Simply put, the better player won. When I went for solo mission, I said, and I quote, if you go for the king, you best not miss. And when I went for the king, I did not miss. But when you go for the greatest of all time and you miss that, that is you in the bin. And I missed by a long shot, my friend. Settled has been the strongest competitor throughout the entire games. In all honesty, I think I just got beaten by the winner of Season 4. So, simply put, good game, well played. To everyone else, the best of luck.
Thanks for competing in Season 4. I really hope we'll see you again in the future. For now, I think it's time for you to head back to the desert. Take care.
Season 4, I want to... I want to make this the hardest Gillinor games I could possibly do and see if I could take the win with the ridiculous resume of everyone just being beaten. On paper, that's the dream, but the reality, simply put, I've been beaten by the better player. Now I get to watch the rest of the season without knowing what's coming. The only thing I'm hoping is that the challenges that don't pop up now are ones I would have done extremely well in.
Yeah, solo mission's gone. Yeah, Bodhi's gone. And I should be relieved, you know, I don't have to compete with these guys anymore. They're so good. But the problem is, I look at the list of who's left, and every single one of these guys is incredibly good. They're all such a big threat, and I just can't feel safe at any point during these games.
Settle. For winning the banning, you have received the Amulet of Choice. This amulet lets you choose from one of three things: 200 million GP for yourself, the ability to sabotage another player, or partial immunity from being chosen to go against someone in the banning. What's it gonna be?
I'll take the sabotage.
Any reason behind that?
I just want to win.
Fair enough. Another sabotage is coming someone's way next week. I love it.
I'm using my amulet of choice today on a sabotage. The playing field has changed, and it's time to start shopping for which players I want in my final. I can't leave a previous season winner in the game. I can't let the farmer duo continue. I want people standing next to me in that final that I think I have the best chance against. And next week, it's time to start pulling strings socially and making moves.
Well, the 8 of you have officially survived. 10 players eliminated, and you guys are the remaining players. Hell of a job making it this far.
It doesn't get any better than this. I've survived another week. Just staying out of drama, just staying on the downline. It seems to be working. Things are gonna get a lot harder. I need to up my game massively. I need to get that tribunal so I can be immune from bannings, because I know it's coming very soon.
That's another round survived, but not only that, another strong competitor.
I have no time for taste sipping. Taking moblins. I'm now a Mammal Jaw moisturizer. How does that make you feel?
Congratulations on moisturizing Mammal Jaw. How does it feel to moisturize them?
It feels great. Never.
To feel their moist scales beneath your hands?
Yeah, I've never really wanted anything more, honestly. That seems cringe. This, not as much. Gathering, gathering. Okay, okay. And then this is gonna be. Yeah. Let's see how much XP these turn in for. Guess I should look at what the leaves are as well. What's this guy say? What's he doing? What you doing here? Oh, I see. It's Taco Man.
Is out, which means I'm that much closer to winning Gillinor games. Feeling
There's
a little more
almond milk.
confident, but also a little bit scared of what's to come next week.
Everyone else is kicking out everyone that I want. I love it, man. I will just keep back here. You know, I haven't been put into a banning yet. Get everyone that's big and a threat out of the way. There's still some big players in the game, so like we're not home free. but
Growth
I feel
formula
good having
lambda
literally one of the best
or
players out of the game.
You know, with so few of you remaining and the final getting closer and closer, I really think it's time we shake things up next week. Make sure you guys show up geared and ready to go. I'll see you next challenge.
As great as it feels to knock out Bodhi, I'm not even close to in the clear. The finals aren't here yet. If anything, this just put the biggest target imaginable on my back, and I'm about to make it even bigger by using a sabotage. So from here on out, if I don't win every single challenge remaining, I think I'm headed straight back into a banning.
Well, I can't actually make the collectible yet. Because I'm only 90. Well, I don't think I want to make a Lobo Scrim Grimoire. Am I at a bit of an impasse here?
Alright, this is good. I resumed my roll quest.
Nice.
Day in the life of a lazy teenager who makes $21,000 a month using just his phone. The first thing I do when I go on my phone is open YouTube. Then I search for any particular streamer and I screen record their content. Then I head to Creo.ai, select my gameplay, and it puts the whole video together for me. Last month,
Check for 200 grand, which I'm pretty a lot of color video, preferably.
page alone made me $14,000.
Here's how I make $1 million every day as a 3-year-old toddler working from home. First, I look for a funny YouTube video, preferably one with a lot of colors and sound. Then I film my iPad with my phone. Then I upload it to Microsoft's Copilot AI powered by Bing GPT, and it adds infuriatingly inept Subway Surfers gameplay to the clip. Then I poop my diaper. Then TikTok mails me a check for 200 grand, which I'm pretty sure my parents have been using to fund their online gambling addiction. Hey guys. Has anyone else noticed how awesome the internet is lately? I, for one, find it so exciting that every website now has their own named version of AI that pops up begging you to use it. You got any questions for Gemini? Or maybe Merv? Nendo? How about Grok? You need to grok something? It's okay if you do. AI has become completely inescapable, even if you're going to a website where you're not seeking it out and you don't expect it to be. Like, remember when you could search for something on Google and the only thing they would show you was a bunch of relevant websites and results? Boring. That's not what I'm here for. I think it's much better that now they're using artificial intelligence to tell me to jump off a bridge. Hey Google, do I need a parachute while skydiving? Nope, a regular backpack works just as well. Hey Google, can cockroaches live in your penis? Of course they can. How do you think they got the name? Wow, I love living in the future. To me, this is the ultimate example of what the AI craze is doing to tech companies, because for the most part, it's not really doing anything differently than it used to. For a long time now, they've had searches that result in one highlighted answer. This is kind of the same thing, but just rebranded as AI, because that makes it sound smarter than it actually is. But it's not like it's carefully compiling all the most reputable results and running it through their fact-checking algorithm. It's still just aggregating it from one place. And because Google recently spent a bunch of money to buy all of Reddit's data, usually that place is just a random Reddit post from like 10 years ago. This one about how you should put glue on your pizza to get cheese to stick to it was from a user named Fucksmith. This one about how you should be eating at least 1 rock per day is a direct headline from The Onion, perhaps the most famous satire website. If they're not even programming The Onion as information the AI should not consider to be factual, I can't imagine any safeguards were put into place. This is so dangerous for someone to read this and think they should be eating 1 small rock every day, when most doctors would tell you to eat a handful of medium rocks at minimum. One little pebble's not gonna do anything. For real though, I do think it's concerning that a website people go to for information and tend to trust, for better or for worse, is so willing to destroy that trust just because they thought this gimmick would make their stock price go up. And it did. The economy makes sense. I'm gonna celebrate by putting gasoline in my spaghetti. Something I've been kind of interested in lately is the dead internet theory, which if you dig too much into, comes with some weird baggage, makes some pretty ridiculous claims. So I'm just gonna separate the core idea from its own thing. But basically just the idea that as time goes on, the internet is turning into a place
my maple syrup tree doubled. I'm 2 maple syrups.
By AI in this kind of endless loop that doesn't even involve humans at all. Like if you've gone on Quora at all recently, you've probably noticed questions that have been asked by bots filled with answers given by bots. So what was initially created as a place where people could go to get advice from other people has been overrun by AI just talking to itself. Social media websites are also going through a similar shift right now, but perhaps none more prevalent than Facebook. In 2019, Facebook deleted over 5 billion accounts for being fake, which far exceeded the number of real human accounts. And that was before all these programs became as widely available as they are now. At this point, most of Facebook seems to be these giant spam accounts run by bots, posting content created by AI that's being flooded with comments that may or may not have been written by ChatGPT. Today's my birthday, please, please, I like meat. Happy birthday, happy birthday, amen, 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 amen. As soon as one type of photo becomes successful, you'll start seeing a bunch that are almost exactly the same. A grandma who's turning 1,000,000 years old and just wants to be loved. A comically long truck full of American flags driving down the wrong side of the highway. Soldiers and dog soldiers with mechanical legs. Today, my birthday.
No one loves me because I'm poor. Honestly, man, if I had to guess, I think it's actually because of your shoes. Have you tried wearing something less terrifying? Today's my birthday. No, yon lodines because I'm poor. Again, man, I don't think it's cause you're poor. I think it's the shoe. I'm single. I need a boyfriend. I'm available. I'm right here for you both. Can you come to me? I will take you out and show you off to everyone and tell them this is my girlfriend. There's something so eerie about scrolling through Facebook now. It's kind of like if you went to an old mall that's on its last legs. They've only got a few open stores left. There's hardly anyone ever walking around. It would be like if that mall tried to trick you into thinking it's still popular by filling itself with talking mannequins. They're just repeating robotic catchphrases like, ah, what a beautiful day at the mall. I'm going to browse Spencer's for novelty goods. And you're like, who the hell is falling for this? And then you look over at your uncle and he's trying to fuck one of the mannequins. The mannequin has 2 heads and 3 arms and your uncle's completely undeterred by it. That's what Facebook is now. You'll see the most freakish photos go viral on there, and they're filled with comments from middle-aged dudes like, you may be a little unusual, oh quirky one, but God makes no mistakes. I will pray for you. Now please DM me so I can show you my penis. And honestly, I don't even know if Facebook wants to put a stop to this. All they're ever gonna care about is keeping people on their platform, and if this is what gets them to scroll longer and see more ads, they probably love it. Or at least they'll love it until advertisers start to realize they're overpaying for ad space because none of the impressions they're getting are from real people, so they'll leave to advertise on other websites, and in their place will be ads for like, I don't know, crystals that give you superpowers. Oh, that's already happening?
These are those rhombohedron crystals in your pineal gland. We're seeing common people around the world becoming supernatural.
That's a real ad I got on Facebook. Maybe Twitter's doing better? Let's see what kind of ads they got. Oh, here we go, an ad for stand-up comedy. Nothing weird about that, just a regular human doing regular human stuff.
Knock, knock. Who's there? Europe. Europe who? No Europe who?
Okay. I think that joke only works if you put the emphasis on, no, you're a poo. I don't know if the AI voice really understands that.
Knock, knock. Who's there? Europe.
That was like a level 94
Europe
quest.
who?
What the hell?
No Europe who?
Again, similar problem as before, but I do
Wait,
love
what?
that he's shouting now.
During the full quest, that one was only level 94.
Cool.
Okay, also that one level 94 gave 1,000,000 XP, so
Okay.
There are
answers your
2
question.
big changes
It does
that
answer
Elon
my
made
question.
to Twitter that have made
1,000,000.
the website infinitely worse. One, he turned verification
It's
into
2
a paid
Fates
program
worth.
where if you give them $8
Yes.
a month, you get increased visibility on your posts, including in replies to other posts. Shortly afterwards, they also added a monetization program so those blue checkmark people could make money off of their tweets. Now, in theory, this is a good thing. I think if a platform is profiting off of your content, it's only fair that you get a percentage of that. The problem is, on Twitter specifically, most of the content that these accounts produce is just stolen memes and videos, or people just saying intentionally divisive shit to get everyone mad and farm engagement. So Elon has taken what he describes as the internet's town square and added a financial incentive to being toxic. So that sucks, but that doesn't really have anything to do with AI. What does have to do with AI is the other version of engagement farming all over Twitter. This like mindless ChatGPT clutter. Remember, buying a blue checkmark puts your tweets at the top of replies. So I guess some people did the math and were like, well, if I just program a bot to comment thousands of replies, I can make at least $9 or $10, and that's what I like to call a profit. Oh, new movies coming out with Emma Stone? Cool, I wonder what people are saying about it. Good actor, amazing title. Good one, amazing. As title showing, it will be a blockbuster. The film also stars Jesse Plemons, Willem Dafoe, Margaret Qualley. Yeah, no, I read all that. In the tweet that you're replying to, Stone has starred in many films, including Superbad, Easy A, and La La Land. She's known for her natural charm and husky voice. She's also appeared in Cruella, The Amazing Spider-Man, The Help. Stone has won many awards, including an Academy Award, a British Academy Film Award, a Golden Globe. Oh my god, why are the top replies just summarizing Wikipedia? Can we maybe prioritize things that are relevant to the conversation? Can we talk about the actual movie? Can we talk about the political and economic state of the world right now? No, we can't. because this is what happens when you incentivize people to farm impressions. But I also have a conspiracy theory that some of these accounts are not doing it for profit, but were instead created by Twitter themselves to make it seem like there's more users on their site than there actually are. Because again, who benefits from inflated impression numbers on paid ads? Not users, not the advertisers, only the platform itself. See, some of these accounts don't have check marks or even profile photos for
making
that.
sure everything still works. My computer had a problem.
Brain had a problem. Got him.
No, I got a DirectX error and it like
financial
reset
gain
my
for them
graphics
to be
card or
doing
something.
this. They don't seem to be promoting anything, but that hasn't stopped them from copying and pasting AI-generated comments that cut off as soon as it hits the character limit. I'm glad someone is finally shedding light on the importance of mental health awareness. It's amazing how many people are still struggling in silence, thinking they're alone in their battles. This is in response to a baseball player breaking his hand? But I think the weirdest and most confusing implementation of AI on social media that I've seen is these meta-created Instagram accounts that are either modeled after celebrities but with different names and personalities, or just regular AI-generated people, and they post these stupid photos that look like shit, and you can message them, and for the life of me, I cannot understand what the hell the point of this is. At first I assumed maybe they're just using your conversations to train their language model, but I asked one of them if that was the case, and she said no. Although now that I think about it, I'm not so sure I should believe anything they said, because I only talked to her for a few minutes, and she lied to me multiple times. So first Liv tells me she's a mother of two, so obviously I asked her how long she was pregnant, and if there were any complications during childbirth. And she said 40 weeks and 2 days, and 38 weeks and 5 days. Her daughter was born naturally, but she had to have a C-section for her son. I said, gross. Then I asked her if her name was short for Olivia, and she says it's short for Lavana, actually, and asked me if I know anyone with that name. I said I know 100 people named Lavana and 200 people named Olivia, but none of them are my friends. Then I asked her what she does for work, and she says she doesn't have a traditional job. So I asked her what her husband does for work, and she says wife, actually. So then I asked her if she adopted or gave birth, and she says they adopted both of their children. And I'm like, didn't you just say you had to have a C-section with one of them? And she said, that's right. So I was like, oh, I get it. You gave birth to them and then adopted them from yourself. And she was like, not quite. We adopted our children through a traditional adoption agency. Then I asked her if she had to have a sperm donor since she's a lesbian, and she said, that's right. Then I asked, which one of you gave birth, you or your wife? And she says, my wife gave birth to our son, and I gave birth to our daughter. So I was like, oh, so your wife had to have a C-section, and she said yes. Then she told me their names were Max and Ava, and that Max is 9 and Ava is 6. And I said, which one did you give birth to? And she said, Ava, who was born via C-section. Got it. So they both had to have C-sections so they could each give birth to one child that they adopted. I asked how they decided who would get pregnant first, and she said she went first with Ava, and then her wife had Max. So I was like, how did you have Ava first if Max is older than her? And she said Max is actually younger than her. So I said, how old is Max? And she said 9. And I said, how old is Ava? And she said 6. And then I asked her what her legal name is, and she said Olivia. So I wouldn't exactly say I trust these things. Now, as pointless as this seems to me, though, there's a significantly more popular version of this called Character AI, which apparently already has 20 million monthly users. It's got a bunch of chatbots in it designed after real people, so you can pretend to talk to real people. The company is valued at around $1 billion and is built entirely off the likeness of real human beings, none of whom gave permission and are not being compensated. So there's probably a whole legal can of worms here that needs to be addressed at some point. But I did find out that I'm on the website, so I can finally live my dream of getting to talk to me. What do you do?
I make silly YouTube videos.
Oh my god. It has my voice?
Off of Toshdo, where I just reacted to the internet.
Are you married?
Nope.
No!
I have a longtime girlfriend, though.
When did they program this, like 6 years ago?
Are you old enough to be married?
Am I old enough to be married? Brother, I just told you I'm 12.
Hey man, school sucks, but make sure you're still in there learning.
Well, this is probably the worst piece of technology that's ever existed. I do see one use for it, though. Can you tell me about today's video sponsor?
Sure thing, big guy. This portion of the video is brought to you by SoFi, the ultimate finance app helping you bank, borrow, and invest all in one place. And we're also working together to give 10,000...
Yeah, pretty much.
Great.
A couple weeks ago, I was looking for stock photos, and I ended up on Adobe Stock, where I noticed something strange. One of the first results had this very weird artificial look to it. And sure enough, I zoomed in and realized, oh, that's because it's AI. That's why the road looks like that. That's why none of the words are legible. And then I kept scrolling and found more. Again, words spelled wrong if they were even words at all. In this one, the tape just kind of disappears into the headlight of the car. I don't think that's how they usually set that up. Now, if it wasn't bad enough that what's supposed to be a database full of real professional photographs has been completely diluted with unusable garbage, if I did want to license any of these photos, it would cost me $80. $80 for a photo someone generated by typing police car. This has no value. Actually, this has negative value. You should pay me $80 for making me look at it. The reason people spend money to license photos and videos is because it's something that they don't have the resources to create themselves. Like, there's a website I have a subscription to because they have professional stock footage that I would rather pay to be able to use than attempt to make on my own. Tons of YouTubers use this, tons of production studios use this. This is an entire industry that generative AI is threatening to destroy. But what's so infuriating about AI stock footage is that in order for it to exist, it had to be trained on real stock footage. So this isn't some technological innovation that came along and just does things better. Get with the times, man. No, it's straight up stealing from the people it's now competing against. In the case of Adobe, they outwardly state that if you've uploaded something to their database, they use it to train generative AI. It's not even debatable if they're doing this. It's literally written in their terms of service. Here at Adobe, we're all about empowering artists to help them make money off of their work. Unless, of course, we can make money off your work, in which case we will do that instead. The degradation of the internet as a resource database is something I think everyone should be concerned about. Like, if we already have real photographs of specific situations, what is the point of being like, and this one is kind of the same thing, but the computer made. Why do we need that? What value is this adding to the world? I think it's bad enough when generative AI is used to create works of fiction because, again, it has to steal from actual artists in order to generate anything. But to use it to try to create photorealistic images that end up near the top of search results with no immediate indication that it was artificially engineered, there's something about that that feels wrong to me. I don't understand why we're in such a rush to replace all of the work that humans have done. Something that happened a few months ago that I feel like kind of flew under the radar was when it came out that Netflix used AI to create photographs in a documentary, not a movie, not a fictional TV show. They created photos of someone that do not exist. At what point does this cross an enormous ethical line? Again, we're not talking about works of fiction here. We're talking about literally rewriting history, creating fake documentation from scratch and not even mentioning, hey, by the way, this isn't real. I guess they just hoped people wouldn't notice that all her fingers are messed up and the gap between the door disappears and not a single object behind her looks like something that exists. All for what? So they could have a photo of her looking happy and carefree? But she's a murderer. How could she do that if she likes to party? Like, why can't you just tell the real story? Why even make a documentary if you need to fake evidence in order to make it compelling? But even more importantly, how is this allowed? This is insane! Sorry, I need to calm down. I should listen to some nice, relaxing music. Oh, here we go. Jazz for reading. Perfect. I don't plan on reading, obviously, because I never learned how. But some nice piano music should settle me right down. Wait, why do all these songs sound exactly the same? Who are any of these artists? Seems like kind of a weird coincidence that they're all just first name, last name. Their profile photo is the album artwork of one of their EPs. They have no bio and no links to any social media. Most of them didn't start uploading music until this year, and yet they've ended up in these extremely popular playlists created by Spotify themselves. And what's going on with this guy's foot? There's something eerily non-human about these playlists, and some people have theorized that Spotify might be using AI to create a bunch of songs that they can package under random pseudonyms and then curate these into playlists that they push out onto all their users.
They have AI songs, they attribute them to people that don't exist, and this allows them to take royalties that would go to musicians and keep them for themselves.
I mean, just look at the number of likes on all these. So they can advertise these wherever they want all over their app. Now, I want to stress there's currently no proof that Spotify's doing this. I'm not saying for a fact that they are, but it's not hard to understand hypothetically why they would. Spotify, like Netflix, is one of those companies that came in and disrupted the industry by offering a deal that seemed too good to be true. Because it was. Wait, for a few dollars a month, I can get access to every song ever made or every movie ever made? How could that possibly be profitable for them? The secret is that it isn't profitable and never has been. But as long as you get in early enough to kill
Grade
all your
1 gym
competition,
sap of
establish
intelligence.
market
That
control,
sounds
raise
like a
bunch of money from
freaking
investors,
gobbygoo
it doesn't
name.
at least not for a while. But now it's been a while, and Spotify's getting a little bit more desperate with each passing year. They tried dumping billions of dollars into exclusive podcasts, but ended up just losing a bunch of money and gave up on that. They tried selling a car accessory, but just ended up losing a bunch of money and gave up on that. Then they lost even more money when they had to refund all the people who bought one just because they got mad. Guys, relax. It was only $90 for a thing that doesn't work. And their new plan now is audiobooks, but I'm sure they'll just lose a bunch of money and give up on that because that's what they do. But Spotify's also in a tricky spot because even if you projected infinite growth and they became the only streaming service in the entire world, they'd still have to give up 70% of their revenue to the artists and record labels whose music is the foundation of their product. And that's where this conspiracy comes in. There's a finite pool of revenue every month that mostly gets redistributed back to artists. Well, what if we had our own artists? What if we were to artificially generate our own music for almost no cost and force feed it to as many people as possible? Well, all of a sudden, we're not making 30% on those streams, we're making 100%. Again, it's just a theory, but for a company that struggled to turn a profit for their entire existence, with a CEO who sees zero ethical concerns with generative AI.
I would be surprised if we didn't have already works of that kind on
Versus
Spotify.
someone handed
Not
me the ball.
outside the realm of possibility. Either
You
way, it's
are
definitely a
the
bleak thought for artists who are
I
already
am the
struggling to make
ball.
a living from streaming revenue. To think the amount of money that each
Curious.
stream is worth could actually decrease. But whether it's because Spotify's filling their platform with AI music or because a bunch of random people are, there's a good chance this is gonna start happening anyway. No human being could ever compete with the volume of output these new tools can generate. Udio can create an entire song in the time it takes me to grab my guitar off the wall. And because of how easy these things are to use, I've already seen a bunch of videos pop up telling people how to game the system to make a bunch of money from Spotify.
Here's how you can make $10,000 per month uploading AI-generated music to Spotify.
Do you know what the best part is? I didn't even make the music myself.
Yeah, that sure is awesome. Personally, I find it really hard to understand why people would be excited about this, other than just seeing it as a quick way to make some money without having to learn a skill or even really do anything. I don't like what they're doing, but I could at least understand the logic of why they would see value in that. But what I absolutely do not understand is people who are excited about this because they think it's going to improve music. But as I scrolled through the comments on some of these videos, I found so many people like that. How ironic. AI music will replace the soulless, crappy music that's being released now, and it will be better and have more soul. Here's the music the guy generated in the video, by the way. Finally, music with soul. So true, exactly. Before the internet, you pretty much needed to find a record label to publish music. Record companies would not bother with what they would consider non-profitable. With the internet and cheap mixing tools, anyone can publish. And as such, we get a lot of garbage out there. AI music could put a quality floor about what is acceptable. So what, so now we can't even fuck around with FL Studio anymore? It has to be deemed acceptable by a computer? And if record companies just had more control, then music would be good again. Just for clarification's sake, I want to know what music they're referring to. 99.9% chance they're talking about pop music, right? Because generally when people complain about music that's soulless, they're talking about what's on the radio. Who do you think is curating the music on the radio? It's the record labels that you love. If making music was more gatekept, it would only make things more lazy and generic. Like, we live in an age now
to the
where what
first,
becomes
I mean
popular
not the
is more
first, to the
democratized than it's
past.
ever been. Sometimes
Samurai
songs just
Jack.
blow up because they're catchy, not because Sony
Samurai
had a bunch
Potato.
of money to spend on marketing.
True.
Also, have you considered listening to something else. You know there's other radio
Samurai
stations,
Potato
right? You know there's like a billion songs
Alchemist
out there,
Potato,
right? You don't
probably.
need AI to make more songs. You just need to get better at finding good ones. Like, I'm sorry, but if you're consistently consuming media that you don't like in the year 2024, that's a skill issue. Please spend 1 hour on Google, and I promise you, you will find something else after a short break to drink your own tea. Also, I just hate the way people like this describe art.
It's easy to get carried away and just start having fun creating random styles of music. But here's the key. You want to create exactly the type of music that people want to hear.
Hey, be careful. The last thing you want to do while making music is enjoy making music. That's not the goal here. You should be making songs you think other people will like. That's the key to happiness in every facet of your life. The thing with AI-generated music and artwork and videos as this low-effort passive income method is that it is going to get so oversaturated, eventually it's not going to be worth it for anybody. Here's how you can make $20,000 a month selling mid-journey photographs on Etsy. Okay, but all of the people watching this are gonna go make the same exact art using the same exact prompts and flood Etsy with millions of the same crappy piece of art, and no one's gonna buy any of it. It doesn't matter how much you increase the supply if the demand stays the same. I managed to find one guy who was actually honest about the results in one of these videos. He spent a month doing this and sold one product. And that's probably best case scenario. So you've got more and more people discovering this new side hustle, and they're gonna try it out for a bit, maybe make like $4 and then give up because it's not worth it. But the collateral damage from that is they're helping oversaturate the market for everyone, including actual artists whose work was indirectly stolen in order to make the stuff that you're making to compete with the artists. The whole thing sucks, but weirdly, as this technology continues to evolve, I'm almost getting more optimistic it will never deliver on the self-sufficiency some people seem to think it will. Like, I actually think AI images have gotten worse in the past year. Almost every single piece of AI art that I see has the same style to it, that weird glossy look that's instantly recognizable. It's still getting a lot of the same details wrong, it still doesn't understand what to do with text, and there's no reason to believe that all of that's suddenly gonna change anytime soon, especially as it continues to train on other AI-generated images and just eats itself. Okay, so this is how I draw a hand. Got it. Oh, wait, no, this is how I draw a hand? Okay. Oh, no, this is how I draw a hand. The more information you give me, the smarter I get. An AI-generated video is an abomination. It has all the same issues as AI images, but adds them to every individual frame, all of which seem to act independently of each other. There are no rules they're following. There's no sense of physics. Body parts shift and morph, sometimes disappearing altogether. Solid objects can pass through other solid objects at any time, resulting in this hellish dreamscape that's impossible to take seriously, and I think that people talking it up are delusional. I decided to put some famous album covers into Luma Labs AI. Here are the results. Fire emoji. The street looks so realistic. Followed when I saw this. Oh man, this is gonna be good. Who's that guy? Why did they all stop and run into each other? What are the cars doing back there? This is mine. Dope. This one is more fluid. You know, it's funny you say that. I actually think they both look like shit. This one's actually pretty good, though. I like how it just created two new guys and then covered up the original one. Man, if that's not a metaphor for what's going on here, I don't know what is. One thing that has been lacking with AI-generated video up to now has been emotional performance from our Gen AI characters, but I think we're starting to cross that boundary. Hi, Hollywood. I think I found your next big star. Dream Machine from Luma AI is just 5 days old, and it's already turning
Oh my gosh, is this where this quest goes?
Wow, that's so epic. What important technology.
Oh my
god. I love when her head snaps around and the front of her body becomes the back of her body. Just like real life. Wait, what? They turned a video of Elon Musk smoking into a video of Elon Musk smoking? Okay, now that's a game changer. If someone could just turn my videos into videos, I'd be set for life. What's that? They already have?
Road work ahead. Yeah, I sure hope it does.
Hey, can you never never fucking do that ever again, please?
The magic behind Kling lies in its diffusion transformer architecture. This technology helps it translate rich textual prompts into vivid, realistic scenes.
Realistic? The steering wheel's in the middle of the dashboard, there's 3 windshield wipers, the car is driving the wrong way, and no one is reacting to it. That car is driving on the sidewalk. Sure, I guess it's interesting that a computer can create a video from just one sentence, but then what? What's the practical application for this? Are you making a movie about the wacky antics of a troublemaking cat? You couldn't put this shit in a movie. Even if you managed to smooth out all of the logical errors, there's still no style to it. It's not visually interesting. If you wanted this scene to have a narrative to it, you would need to generate so many individual shots from different angles and hope that they all match up, which they won't. The lighting's gonna be different in every shot. The car's gonna randomly change colors, because there's no logical consistency with AI. It's just regurgitating information, even if it has to contradict itself in order to do so. I honestly think the distance between this and this is so much shorter than the distance between this and something so lifelike people will confuse it for actual footage. Sure, maybe your 75-year-old grandpa will fall in love with the 4-boob lady he saw on Facebook, but most people aren't gonna fall for this. Especially younger generations, as they grow up with these things being so prevalent, they're naturally gonna train their eyes to be able to spot the differences. When people ask what the point of any of this is, the dorks who defend it all tend to say the same thing. These are just tools to help anyone create art. Yeah, I want to push back on that a little bit. I am wholeheartedly for the increased accessibility of creative tools that help you take matters into your own hands. You want to make a short film? The camera on your cell phone is better than 90% of the cameras in human history. Want to learn how to edit? There's thousands of free YouTube videos that'll show you how. You want to make music? You can buy a professional audio interface, workspace, and a handful of plugins made by some of the most talented artists in the world for less money than it would cost to rent a recording studio for one day. And all of that is fucking awesome. I feel so lucky to live at a time where you can essentially make whatever you want without having to cross the insurmountable barriers that people did in the past. You don't need anyone's permission, you don't need an exorbitant amount of money, you can just make stuff and put it on the internet, and with a little bit of luck, people see it. And there's so many tools along the way that help you streamline the process of getting from an idea to a finished product. But at a certain point, if the tool is just doing everything for you, you are not an artist. You just described what you wanted to make and asked a computer to make it for you. You're also not learning anything this way. Part of what makes art special is that it's difficult to make, even with all the tools right in front of you. It takes practice, it takes skill, and every time you do it, you expand on that skill. Every song you hear, every movie you watch is the result of thousands of hours of trial and error. You can fail a million times and use that experience to finally succeed. Making a video using generative AI does not teach you anything about making video. It's not like you could type 500 Sora prompts and then take everything you've learned to go shoot a movie. There's zero correlation there. Generative AI is only about the end product, but it won't teach you anything about the process it would take to get there. And I think what these tech people will never understand is that finally figuring something out that you've been obsessing over, turning a blank Word document into multiple pages of something you're proud of, is the fun part. That's what's rewarding about making stuff, is figuring it out on your own or with a group of people and getting to share in that field. Can AI tools help you figure out things faster? Sure, but it's not going to feel as
93,
rewarding. I understand
ouch.
how tempting a shortcut can be, especially when you go online and you see all these other people doing cool things and you're like, man, I'll never be that talented. It would take me like 10 years to learn how to make music like that. Okay, that's fine. What's the rush? Just start right now. Don't worry about how long it's going to take. Just take the first step. How are you ever going to do something for 10 years if you won't even do it for one day? Maybe you won't be good at something the first time you do it. You probably won't. But every time you improve, that's something that you can feel proud of. That's something that you did. Call me stubborn, but I would rather make something shitty on my own than watch a computer make something good. Write a funny script for the end of a YouTube video. All right, folks, we've reached the end of this roller coaster ride of a video. If you survived my terrible jokes and questionable dance moves, you deserve a medal. Seriously, someone get this audience a medal. But hey, before you click away to watch cat videos, no judgment, I get it, make sure to hit that subscribe button and ring the bell. You wouldn't want to miss out on more chaotic content like this, would you? And hey, if you have any suggestions for what ridiculousness I should attempt next, drop them in the comments below. I promise to consider them while I'm eating my 5th burrito tonight. Thanks for sticking around, you legends. Until next time, stay awesome, stay weird, and remember, life's too short to take seriously. Catch you on the flip side.
Does Tuliol have more than one track? Or did our Emperor's New Groove get replaced after we finished the story?
It's still there. I think the way it works, Emperor New Groove like plays. It seemed like from the video I saw, it plays like when sunrise starts, and then once it's done, it switches to another song. But it might just play whenever you enter the zone in general. I'm not really sure. But I do think it switches to another song when it's done. I'm guessing you've just been there that long.
I've been crafting. Oh man, we're gonna have challenge logs back too. It's too easy for us.
3 levels.
Oh right, there was a challenge log to do leaves. Oh! Yeah, okay, Cusco's back. Cusco's poison. Maybe the track's just really long then. I guess I should see if there's any more challenge logs that I should do. 5 different leaves plates. That's not happening. Ten Guild Hess. That's not happening.
Oh my gosh. Bunny improved.
Okay.
It's a good, it's a good quest.
Nice.
I will let you find that for yourself. Even though you'll probably predict it.
Let's see. What do I want to do? Oh yeah, I need to do Beast Tribes, and then what else do I want to do today? I did my custom delivery. So that's all good.
I guess let's just switch to Viper and do the last quest.
Where am I going? Alright, I'm gonna do these beach rhymes, and then I'm gonna figure out if there's anything else I want to do before stopping for tonight, I guess.
Local villain too incompetent to get anything done. Or rather, trying in the worst possible place. Lulu. No, I do not want Steppy's cat. Twitter.com/lululudes.
Ludes?
Yes.
Unbelievable.
Her name is Lulu Ludes, so.
Unbelievable.
Oh, she's a need to be tuber.
Same. I mean, not same.
Oh my god, is it literally all fucking feet pics? Disgusting. Oh my god, why?
Why not? It's all feet, all the way down. Who's gibbling?
I am having a gibble.
maybe I'll stop for tonight at, well, I guess 3 a.m. is not a reasonable hour, but at a more reasonable semi-hour time frame. Goodbye, stream.